Good evening and welcome to the Barbados Football Association's Premier League facility here at Wildy. Yes, the Premier League players here, but this is a Champions Cup knockout match. A semi-final one at that. It's the first of two semi-finals. This one between Brittons Hill United FC and Weymouth Wales FC, now dethroned from the Premier League, beaten by the BDS Sports Programme in that three-match series. And at present, Wales in the traditional green and white jerseys, green shorts and green socks, going from right to left on your screens, Trident 10 viewers. Brittons Hill United FC, a Bridgetown team as well, just a stone throw away from the Wales facility at Weymouth. And they're in the red jerseys, black shorts and red socks. That's Brittons Hill on the left-hand side of the field this time, kicking from left to right. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, alongside me, Keith Grell-Griffith. And with the clock just started, Keith, both teams now feeling their way through this one. First of two semi-finals in the 2019 Barbados Football Association's Champions Cup semi-final. Good evening to you, Keith.
Blessings to the world and good evening wherever you are. Barbados, blessings to you on this very windy and bleaky evening here. We are looking forward to an intriguing and fascinating game, almost neighbors, so to speak. So it's like a local derby, not like Brittons Hill versus Notre Dame, but not too far from that. And Brittons Hill coming here with every confidence that they can reach the final. Wales, on the other hand, having been dethroned last weekend as the league champions, will be looking to strike back and have come here looking to regain some self-esteem and win this one. So we should be in for a good open game and some goals as we go forward with Brittons Hill early in the game.
It's a tackle there. Nothing doing, says the referee. And 2 minutes on the clock. Brittons Hill in possession. Ball played back into the centre for some reason. That's a suicidal pass from the Brittons Hill man there. Jabari Lucas playing that right. Plays the ball right into it, inside right channel, and almost sets the Weymouth Wales man free after 2.5 minutes. But there was an infringement first, and the free kick then given to Brittons Hill. It's going to be swung in with the left foot by Rohan Hall, captain of the Brittons Hill team, central defender at that, and one of the older statesmen on the field of play for Brittons Hill. There's a couple of older chaps in here for Wales as well, the likes of Marquis, 30 years old, Rashida Jeffrey Williams, about 37 or thereabouts as well. So a very seasoned campaigners here for both teams, and of course some young up-and-coming strike force from the two teams as well. 3 minutes on the clock, still awaiting that first real chance inside the end of the two 18-yard boxes. But at this point in time, 0-0 between Brittons Hill in the red and Weymouth Wales in the green and white.
Well, this has been the strongest the win has been for the last couple of Sunday nights. And surely, Trevor, is going to be a very, very important night for the Brittons Hill team to get their act together quickly. Wales, on the other hand, with a big squad, Jeffrey, Rashida Williams starting tonight for sure, also Marquez, and they will think that they would want to win this one and redeem themselves. Brittons Hill, on the other hand, playing well at the moment, just before the end of the league season, are here expecting to do well and do their fans and all of the Brittons Hill community well.
Certainly will. The Wales in their last 6 matches, 0-0 draw as they went out there against Paradise. Of course, in the Champions Cup, they beat Paradise 1-0. That's the Wales in the knockout quarter-finals. And in the last 3 league title deciding matches, the Soldiers drew 2-2 with them. They lost 2-0 and then won the final game 2-1, but were defeated on aggregate 5-4, so that the BDS Sports Programme ran away with the title. Wales ending then that 6-match run with 3 wins, 2 draws and 1 loss on the table, and on their final stats for the league table as well. Here in the knockout though, obviously virtue of a victory. They would have had to have gotten here via victory, because knockout is all about winning and going through, or losing, and you're gone for the for that final time. So the Wales doing pretty well in the knockout to get here. Brittons Hill also having a really good time of it as well.
Well, surely this could be a glory moment for the Brittons Hill team if they could win this one, plus all of their netball team looking to come out and support them in the final. Latoya Blackman and company. I'll call a couple more names as we go along, but surely they would want to come here as cheerleaders. They always do well in netball, and they're hoping that Rohan Hall and his team could get to the final. But beating Wales will not be easy, but on any given day, the way the football has gone this season, X could beat Y, Y could beat Z, so we should be in for a cracking game. So blessings again to each and every one. Wales with Rico Graham playing it forward to Haywood.
So down the right, Mario Haywood tickles it past not one but two men, and will let it go over the touchline. He was looking for a corner kick, but it ricocheted off the corner flag. Graham in possession. He's playing at left back this evening for the Wales. No 1-2 play, sliding tackle coming in as well. Free kick to the former defending champions, in fact former double crown champions, Weymouth Wales. They've lost the league title to the BDF Sports Programme, their nemesis. 6.5 on the clock. Romario Haywood with the white boots this evening will look to deliver one from 22 yards out on the left. And be 6.5 on the clock.
So to speak.
Yeah, he's got the necessary gear. He has the technique to do the damage as well. Pants always sits a little bit low on the waist. He'll float one right with the right foot for a post. Kept in, but into the side netting after 7 minutes. 0-0 the score between Brittons Hill and Weymouth Wales.
Well, surely if the players were watching during the week with all that has gone on in football, the Europa League Cup, congratulations to the Chelsea fans. As an Arsenal fan, I went in a slight coma, jokingly. Had to go to my bed and rest, and yesterday was the Liverpool time. So congratulations to all of those fans who support the respective teams. But the Wales fans not too happy with last week's performance will be hoping to get it right, and Miller is coming out of the defense as he finds Rico Graham down the left.
Graham using the inside of the right to put that ball into the danger area, but read very well by the defence of Brittons Hill. Stolen away by Shaquille Boyce. He'll look to go one-on-one. Cuts past the second player, tickles it inside this time to Antoine Graves. Free kick instead, because good old referee Edwin Adams looked for the advantage, and when it didn't come, pulled it right back just about 5 yards so that Wales could take hold of a free kick taken quickly. I'm not sure if Adams is ready. Definitely not. 8 on the clock, and the ball to be retaken by the Wales. This one 35 yards out. Williams and Haywood interested in this one, Keith.
Well, this is Haywood's range. It's also Williams' range. So we'll have to wait and see. This is Williams. That's a good shot. That's just going over the top of the crossbar. Rashida Jeffrey Williams striking it well, but it was always rising, climbing, going. And in the end, Brown, just watch it, agonizingly going over. Good shot, Trevor, but did not test the keeper.
Yeah, nice strike. Found the target, but still needed a bit more precision to get it down 6 inches to trouble 17-year-old Nashton Brown. Excellent keeper, a brilliant shot stopper as well. Hopefully we'll see some of those skills on display. Last seen in a number of Premier League games, stopping those shots. Also took the trip to Miami with the under-17s and had a very good outing in that final encounter. As the Wales come charging forward, this is Williams. Will float one inside to Haywood. Under some pressure from Keita Samuels. Robbed of it this time. This is Ford. Down the left-hand side. Left foot shot from Carl Joseph. Skipping off the slippery surface with 9.5 on the clock. Joseph showing that the experience that he would have had with Rendezvous FC that ran rampant for quite some time in one of those seasons, a couple of seasons ago. And of course, a former Wales man as well. Struck it with venom, but not enough precision on it. This is Eastman under some pressure. Uses the skill of a fake to go left and find Miller. Miller inside. This time to Marquez. 30-year-old Marquez. Outside again to Miller. They're toying with the British Hill lads. They'll look for a clearance here. And the ball charged down this time from Romario Coppin. After 10 minutes, still tied 0-0 between British Hill and Weymouth Wales.
Well, British Hill are pressing very, very high and making it difficult for Wales to get their game rolling. But back to that play where Samuel found Joseph. On another night, Joseph would have spanked that right on target, but he got it all wrong and hit it wide. But that was the best opening chance so far of the game, and British Hill are matching Wales stride for stride at the moment.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough battle. We'll get to the head-to-heads of the two teams in a bit, but what we can tell you is that the British Hill FC team drew with Scottish Car Rental St Andrew Lions 2-2. They were defeated 3-1 by the Mighty Blues Empire Club. There was a 0-0 tie against Crinan Equipment Limited Ellerton FC. They then suffered a 6-0 mauling at the feet of the very rampant BDF Sports program. They bounced back to hammer relegated Youth Milan 7-0. And to get to this, the semi-final, they put 6 unanswered goals past a helpless Checker Hall United. In fact, Checker Hall FC, although the Checker Hall team, as you know, Keith, is a Zone 1 Division 2 opponent. So there's differences in the zones, there's differences in the leagues, 2 leagues below the Premier League. So we'd expect that the Premier League team would put their foot on the gas and really hammer them. They did that. All respects to the Giant Killers, Checker Hall. But British Hill were much too much for them on the night, and they're here in the semi-compliments of that victory here. This is Holligan. Gets the luck with the bounce over to Haywood. He'll look right again. 12 on the clock. Into Ricardo Morris, who's been played at centre back. He's played at wing back. Here he's at centre. In fact, he's playing at wing back, I believe it is again. Yes, he's playing at right back with the ball across the box. The attacking header. So close, but yet so far away for Hayden Holligan. As the challenge was coming in on 12 minutes, he ducked out of the way there, Keith. He didn't throw his body full-blooded at it, and he got just what he deserved. Absolutely nothing. You don't put your body on the line. Score remains 0-0 between British Hill United FC and Weymouth Wales.
Well, that should have been 1-0. A lovely move from the Wales. Perfect ball inside the area. Holligan failing to capitalize on that and to make it 1-0. But good football from Wales, lacking in desire and conviction in the finishing.
So the restart will go to the British Hill team. Romario Small gets it rolling. Back to Jabari Lucas, then floated towards Carl Joseph. Doesn't go for the header. And Marcus tidies up. Back inside this time. Little trick of trade there. Circus stuff though, as the Wales continue to toy with this time Jermaine Ford running in a triangle there, still not getting possession of the ball. Here they come again, British Hill, this time around Greenwich. This is the perhaps one of the young players of the year. He's playing for a team that was a bit up and down, so you weren't hearing his name all of the time, but whenever you did hear a score line, you could guarantee that Dante Greenwich, the 17-year-old, was on that score sheet for his beloved British Hill. 13.5 on the clock, free kick, this time to the former champs in Wales. New Crown champion in the BDF Sports program, taking the title in 2013 and 2014 and couldn't get a sniff of it since then. That ball down the line, chance for Joseph to show a clean pair of heels, whips it for a post, but it's over the crossbar. No danger for Omari Eastman as it goes over the crossbar and the goal line as well. Goal kick to the Wales after 14 minutes.
Well, that is a good run there from Joseph. He looked like if he is ready for the game tonight. He went down the left. He attempted to cut the ball across the area, but in the end, misdirected and always going wide. But he looks up for the game, Trevor. That is the third time in less than 15 minutes that he seemingly was capable of testing Eastman, but luckily for Wales, it has gone wide. So the way Joseph has started has brought a lot of smiles to the British Hill fans, and nothing more than a win will excite them to defeat Wales, who were double crown champions 2 years ago. So British Hill 0, Wales 0. The game warming up Wales in green and white, if you're now joining us from wherever you are in the world, and Britain's Hill in, I don't want to say Manchester United colors. The Manchester United fans won't be too happy with me, but they're wearing red, black and white. A little white somewhere inside there, but mainly black and red.
Reds versus the Greens. Far post whipped in ball from
the numbers are white
from Harewood for sure, and that one onto the top of the net. The Wales go with Omari Eastman in bar. Back four consisting of left back Rico Graham Rain 7, Romar Miller and Akeem Maloney, numbers 4 and 3 respectively at centre backs, and at right back Ricardo Morris wearing the number 2. The middle of the midfield, two holding men in Ronaldo Marquez wearing 19 and Rashida Jeffrey Williams the number 6. Outright it's Hayden Holligan on 9, and Anton Graves gets a start this evening wearing the number 12 on the left hand side, perhaps at the expense of Orantes Lawrence. Up front, Romario Harewood 8 and Shaquille Boyce, young Boyce, former BDF man, number 18 up front for Wales. That's their starting 11 after 16 minutes.
Well, a couple of changes from the game against BDF. No Kimar Headley in the middle of the defense. Maloney is back there. Najjar Green in the midfield. Marquez was out of the squad for that one, and Williams was on the bench. So quite an interesting change there of personnel with Wales. But they would need more than personnel. They have to play the football to win the game, but it's still matching them stride for stride and going forward down the left, looking for Dante Greenwich. But surely, Trevor, Wales with a number of changes, about 4 from my reckoning from the starting lineup last time.
Yeah, as Thomas Jordan continues to tinker with the team. Number of changes here, and so far so good for them. They're showing good chemistry and putting the passes together. And so are Britton Hill. Definitely matching them stride for stride. Percentage possession 50-50, heading towards 51-49 as Wales continue to put together. That's the 5th pass in a row. 6 and 1 is 7. 17 minutes on the clock as well. Miller looks very composed as a centre back and should be constantly knocking on the senior men's national door for that centre back spot. Don't forget we also have Shane Codrington off in Finland as well, so we have a number of centre backs that we can choose from. Ricardo Morris can slide from right back into a centre back position as well. Excellent stuff from those 3 players for the Wales. Ball's taken away. This is Holligan. Will look to cut this ball. In fact, he cuts the ball back to the left hand side rather than putting it across. Graves is tackled strongly, and then the clearance made by Ford on 18 minutes.
Well, I thought when Holligan went down the right, he would have caused more problems had he put the ball across the area, but he elected to lock and turn, and then in the end, the chance had gone. Graves was closed down very quickly. Holligan needs to step up. He has all the potential to be a top-class player in the country, but he's not been in his best form this season, and tonight could be his night if you want to get it right for Wales. Good football again from Britinshill defensively. So Wales probing, searching, can't find. Britinshill solid as a rock at the back. And like I said earlier, that all of Britinshill looking to help Wales, will help Britinshill defeat Wales and come out and support them as we would want our fans to do. Wales 0, Britinshill 0. We are 19 minutes inside the first few minutes of this game. Not a goal as yet. Outside clearing up nicely. If you can't make it to the turf, obviously, you go to Trident 10 116 or Trident 10 YouTube. And I'm certain that the President and the General Secretary are watching from wherever they are at the moment. Do travel safely and return safely and be in time for the final, which should come in like 2 weeks' time. So 0-0 the scoreline.
Ball in the net, Keith. You just missed it there. 19 and 15 seconds, and Romar Miller rising highest from 6 yards. Bullet header past Nashton Brown. The Wales are ahead. It's Weymouth Wales 1, Britinshill United 0.
I took my eyes off it momentarily there, Trevor, and I was chatting there. I didn't see the ball come in, so we'll see it on the replay. But for sure, Wales taking the lead 1-0. Britinshill seemed to have gone to sleep, Trevor, in that moment.
Yeah, they didn't pick up the central defender. He came in late, rose highest. He was towering above the rest of defenders and then just put it home with a sweet finish here on the forehead.
Here we go again with here where they're surely sleeping. They are surely sleeping. There is no way in the world that Miller should have rose high above and majestically to get that ball comfortably headed into the back of the nets. So a lot of work for Britain still to do very early in the game. They've got to be careful. Wales could be very, very deadly when they get an early lead. So 1-0 to Britain still, and surely Britain still would have to try to fight back and get back into this game as quickly as possible.
The problem is the likes of Rohan Hall and Omar Archer were bisected by the run of Miller, and they didn't actually pick him up until he was 7-8 feet up in the air, and by then he just had a bit of hang time. Michael Jordan hang time. He stayed there for a bit and then he picked his spot, and Ashton Brown, the 17-year-old, no chance whatsoever. The Rails are ahead 21 minutes in. They've given away the ball by the midfielder in Romario Hayward, and the restart will come from a throw-in on that far side for Britain Hill.
Well, that was uncharacteristic of Hayward. Lots of room and time in the middle of the midfield. He just couldn't find the right pass, and in the end he played the ball straight into touch. Special good night to all of those masters who are coming over from New York and Canada, etc., etc. Surely looking forward to a good time in a couple of days' time. Wales looking to reach the final.
21 and a half minutes on the clock. Free kick to the Weymouth Wales. This is Morris. 50-yard pass, finding Boyce brilliantly there. Boyce, clean pair of heels, will float it to the near post. Chance here, Ashton Brown to the rescue. 2 hands on it and tucks it around the bend there, Keith. That surely looked like 2, but the 17-year-old, showing all of the experience in the world, went the right way, deployed the 2 fists to curl it around the near post there. The score remains Weymouth Wales 1, Britain Hill 0.
Well, Holligan seemed not able at the moment to bear goal because he was in the right position at the right time. But Brown was on his game, good save. You have to give him credit. And at 17 years old, he has a good future. But Wales beginning to pull the string, but still has to be careful because they can't afford to go 2-0 down before the end of the first half. And we are only midway through the first half. 22 and a half minutes gone. Weymouth Wales 1, Britain still 0.
Yes, 22 and a half on the clock. Ball given away by Britain Hill rather cheaply. Near post ball poked towards the vacant spot there, but wrong connection from Rashidi Jeffrey Williams, and the score remains 1-0 to the Wales over Britain Hill.
Well, I'm saying or seeing and saying that Britain Hill need to tighten the middle of the midfield. They started very positively, but over the last 5 minutes they seem to have lost the way, and they need to reorganize, readjust to make sure that Wales don't break them down so easily. Wales, on the other hand, comfortable in the lead. Hayward not so comfortable. We saw him struggling last week against the BDF. He will get more room in this game than he did last time because Britain Hill will not bring the same level of fitness and tenacity and tackling strength as BDF will do. So Wales will enjoy what they have in Marquez with all the room to run with the ball and play it down the right. Wales going for here with Graves. This could be goal number 2 in the making. Clearance from Britain Hill, corner kick to Wales.
Yeah, so the Wales really finding their footing, heading towards the 25th minute, and really stretching the Britain Hill defence left and right. This time around they went down the right-hand side and stretched the left back in the form of Eric Puckering, and they were forced to push this one, in fact, to clear it over the goal line for a corner kick. 24 on the clock. Holligan with the delivery from the far side. Captain Hayden Holligan. Near post ball, attacking header, but getting it all wrong at near post. Ricardo Morris, and the ball over the touchline for a goal kick.
Well, Brown came very early there. He was in no man's land, so he can thank his lucky stars that the header was not on target. He had deserted his goal early. But Britain Hill not looking good at all. They started well, like I said, with Joseph. Very prominent. We have not seen a lot of Joseph since then. And they would need to pull the strings in the midfield and keep Wales quiet. Here we go with Joseph.
A bit more needs to be done from their talisman. The likes of Dante Greenidge and Zakita Samuels need to turn on the magic for Brittons Hill. And on the opposite side of the scale, Harewood and Holligan, those are the two H's to do the damage. This one poking towards the...
That's a penalty. That's a penalty.
Flag is up.
That's a penalty for sure.
Yeah, once the assistant runs towards the penalty area there.
I was 100% confident. He made no attempt to play the ball, and in the end, Brittons Hill with a penalty. It also gives me that opportunity before the penalty to mention to all the fans all over the world about the changes in the rules. Lots of changes, Trev. We can't go through all tonight, but the fans has to become au fait with what's going on. But we wait for the penalty. Would it be Joseph or who will it be?
Looks like this is Kelia Samuels, the number 10. He's the main man from 12 yards. He wipes the sweat off of his brow with the jersey. I'm sure he's looking to celebrate here. Normally very good. Almost 100% from here. Fakes and goes the right way and into the back of the net. We're tied 1 goal apiece between Brittons Hill United FC and Weymouth Wales after 26.5 minutes.
Well, he gave Eastman no chance. Eastman went to the left very early, and all he did was roll it into the corner. Samuels. Brittons Hill back on track. Game wide open. 1-1 the scoreline. That was a poor tackle though, Trevor. The one that conceded the penalty.
Well, the skill level, Keith, as the fake was deployed there, nothing left but to leave the body in the way, and if that's done, then resulted in a penalty there for sure. So Nashton Brown down on the surface though, so
Brittons Hill goalkeeper, the reserve keeper, is warming up. Brown went through a crowd of players moments ago, and in the end he probably got an injury there to the side of his right leg. So hopefully, he'll recover. You don't want to change the keeper after only 26 minutes. But the foul was unnecessary. I didn't think that there was a lot of danger there. But Wales got it all wrong. But Brittons Hill wouldn't mind. They're jumping and dancing. They're happy. They're back on track. 1-1 the scoreline. And hopefully we're in for a lot more goals in this important semi-final knockout with the champions being knocked out early. Paradise. One would hope that as the night continues, we will get some more goals.
So Samuel's a prolific penalty taker, Keith. They make it 9 goals for this season. A couple of those penalty kicks as well. And with 28 minutes gone, parity restored as the men in red pull one back and really make a game of it. Brown seems to have recovered very well and is able to move off and head back to his 18-yard box, the penalty box to be precise, and we'll have a restart very shortly. But what we do know for sure, Weymouth Wales put the ball into the back of the net after 20 minutes. The Ramar Miller header from the corner kick, his 4th of the season, and then getting his 9th of a fairly productive season for Zakita Samuels, who's come all the way back from UWA Blackbirds to join his beloved Brittons Hill. Has 9 for the season, 1 goal apiece at this point in time, and he scored his goal on 27 minutes. 1-1 between Brittons Hill and Weymouth Wales.
Well, surely the Brittons Hill fans very happy with that, knowing that they're back on track and they're looking to reach the finals. Trevor, we have to come from a halftime. What is the amount of finances they would gain should they win the trophy? Last week it was BDF winning a massive 20 grand, and now tonight the team's playing for the right, and we'll get that amount for you shortly. At the moment though, this is boys being strongly pressured there. Britain still with a number of players back to defend. They run into pockets with Archer. Can he get out of it? He holds it up against Sulligan. He looks to raise it up. In the end, he plays it back to Brown. Good intelligent football. And in the end, it is Britain still who would come away with possession.
So in the 30th minute, free kick says referee Edwin Adams. to the men in green, Weymouth, Wales. This one about 45 yards out on the left. Williams with the restart. Short this time to Harewood. Wales continue to have a reasonable amount of possession. Still about 52% to Britinshill 48. And Marquez robbed of it, but from forward finds Joseph, former Wales man, prods it to Greenwich, who float one towards the far post. This is Miller, has to deploy the cushion header first of all and then clear with the right foot volley. Holligan, as that one makes its way off the pitch, and Holligan trying to get the restart going quickly, has to be delayed a bit. Wanted to give it to Rico Graham, and Miller, 31 on the clock. Marquez drifting from a more advanced midfield position all the way back to the defensive spot to take that one.
Well, Trevor, I must say that the diagonal ball from right to left, when Britinshill plays that ball, it is causing Wales all kind of problems, and now Wales looking to get on top of the game. But back to the point there, whenever they switch it from right to left, they seem to get the Wales defenders in all kind of tangles, and surely that will be their ploy, I believe, for the rest of the first half. Get the ball up to Dante Greenwich or Joseph, play it across the box, and bring the Wales defenders under a little pressure. A little suspicion that one or two Wales defenders not moving as quickly as they should.
So here with near post delivery, and Ashton Brown getting his hands on it, but then it slips out and presents a chance there. Greenwich all the way back to defend. Ball given away. That's Miller. Finds Holligan. And Williams cuts inside. Fake to the outside. This is a good ball to the near post. The right foot shot. Goal! Shaquille Boyce on 32 minutes. Makes it Weymouth Wales 2, Britinshill United FC 1.
Well, that is the Shaquille Boyce we know when he played at the BDF. This is a very poor ball from Britinshill, but this true ball was one of delightfulness, supreme stuff, and the finish, sublime. That is what you call top drawer finishing. He got the ball, he rolled it forward, and the Wales fans will be saying, why did he miss that third goal last Sunday night? Because he had an easier chance. This was from an angle, and that is the Shaquille Boyce I know of 2 to 3 years ago. But Britinshill again, defensively, they went to sleep.
Well, sleeping all the way into a 2-run result here at this point in time. Stranger things. I couldn't imagine why they gave him so much space as the ball was played through there. Needed to be shut down a lot quicker. In the end, he wasn't, and they paid the penalty. They paid the price, their price as well. So just then, when they thought they were back into it with the one apiece, what looked like a one apiece result heading towards the end of the first half here with 33 or so on the clock, the Wales put their foot on the gas, and there it is with Shaquille Boyce. Brilliant finish on 33 minutes, makes it 2-1 to the green machine from Carrington Village, known as Weymouth Wales. Weymouth Wales 2, Britinshill United 1.
Well, surely Britinshill would have to try to strike back quickly before the end of the first half. They're pressing high up again, as they've done the majority of the first half, but you can't sit back and give away goals like that one. That was much too easily. Boyce should have been put under pressure. He was allowed to hit it at his will, and that's a free kick to Britinshill. So Britinshill need to play with a little more aggression, no malicious tackle, just aggression and a little more pace if they intend to match up and reach the final here tonight.
So as Maloney gets a rare touch, haven't had his name on the tip of our tongues very often. I find that stepping forward is Ramar Miller, leaving Maloney to really swap anything that is there at the back that goes untidy. And so far the Britinshill United team haven't been able to create a whole heap of chances over there, so Maloney practically a passenger, hasn't had anything to do really but that pass there, and Miller with lots of touches in front of him, finding Marquez, Morris, Williams, and on the left hand side Graves and Graham.
Well, we'll see as the game continues, what Britinshill would do to break down the Wales defense. Wales, on the other hand, are in total control, looking to get a third goal before halftime, because I don't believe if they take the advantage by 2 goals going into halftime that Britinshill would come back. So Britinshill, even if they can't get the equalizer, will want to keep it tighter at the back. And like I said, about 10 minutes to go in the center of the midfield, there's too much room for Wales to dictate and dominate. And with players of the caliber of Williams and Hayward, etc., you know, Britinshill can find himself under the cosh. Here we go again with Wales with room. Easy, easy, easy.
So it's Holligan looking this time to find Ricardo Morris. He tends not to want to put his foot in that one, and the ball trickles off of the instep there. Goal kick to Britinshill, 36 minutes on the clock. Wales with the 2-1 lead. Wales in the traditional green this evening. I think I saw a white kit, at least the top being white, in one of those 3 deciding matches. Tonight they're in the green and white stripes. This is Boyce, a little toe poke with the left and then with the right. Gives up possession. Greenwich looking to defend a bit here. Williams on the far side for Wales. He'll look to float this one near post, cleared by Archer. There's a chance for a right footer there, but Archer retrieves his defensive blunder there and then clears his lines for the gents that are trailing. That's Britinshill. Only scored 1 for the evening. Wales have 2. And therefore leading. Miller back this time to Eastman, who will calm things down with a pass to Marquez, wearing number 13 on his back there. Over this time to
so
Graham.
Easy, Trevor.
Yeah, this
easy.
is good stuff from them, because Britinshill just not shutting them down fast enough.
Got too much room to play. Shot mill come in any moment now, I'm sure.
He flicks it inside with the... He thought he was going to go for the right foot shot. Instead, he flicked it inside. The Wales men weren't alert to the danger, and Samuels in possession, the man that scored the penalty to make it 1 goal apiece, changing the point of attack from right to left. That was Ford going across this time to Eric Puckering at left back. 40-yard pass, chest control by Maloney, his second touch of the evening. Has nothing really to do there, Keefers. Britinshill, or better still, question to you, Britinshill running out of ideas, or is it that Wales are just that good?
I believe they ran out of ideas and energy too, because they're walking. It don't seem that they were training for this game, and Wales has had so much of the ball, so much dominance in the midfield. It's just a matter of time before they score again. That's a poor pass, but surely Britinshill would need to step up. Look, there's one Britinshill player only green and white shirts. That is what I'm saying. They don't seem to have no energy at the moment.
Energy has been sapped, as you said. Could only be a couple of things here.
Lack of training, Trevor. Lack of training.
And match form as well, meaning when was the last time they played? It would have to have been a while back. Since then, Wales and BDF have been at it in that 3-match series, and Britinshill haven't really been out for a sweat, at least at the turf, that is. Maybe training at home. Ball down the left, this time to Boyce. Has one already. Sliding tackle by Hall. Captain for Britinshill. Will play it inside. Back to the keeper. Can't pick it up. And the low triangle competed for the Britinshill team. Ball with Coppin into Hall, and Britinshill coming out of the defence, Keith.
Well, you know, there's a little technicality there with the playbacks and the goalkeeper in the new rules also. We'll enlighten the fans about those things a little later down. But surely, you know, so many changes. They need to read the laws of the game if they're going to get it right. Because, you know, the fans love to argue if the referee did the right thing or not. And with all these changes in the rules, they need to get a copy, so when they're watching the game, they would understand it even better. A simple thing like a goal kick. Now that we have a break, we'll come back to that, because Wales on the move.
So Graham leaves his left back position and comes right across the centre. Will spank one with his right foot. Way wide of the mark. No real precision on it there, Keith. He had all the time in the world. You know, sometimes when you have all the time, you do the worst things with the ball, rather than if it's shut down very quickly, you make your decision very fast and you actually deploy the right technique as well. This time you had too much time, too much space, and made no use of it after 40 minutes.
Well, that is so correct. Let us say that there's a goal kick. There's just one of the rules. There's a goal kick. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Trevor, because you are very au fait with the late stuff. There's a goal kick. One time the ball would have to come out of the area before your teammate touches it. Now he could go in the area and play the ball.
Yeah, just roll it off and it's on its way.
On its way.
The opposition needs to be outside of the box, but you can play the ball short. That's rules that are in place from the 1st of June 2019, FIFA and IFAB.
Which was yesterday, 1st of June.
Bang on.
So where it starts then?
No, well, definitely, but still have to explain that since we have already started this tournament back in 2018, those rules do not exist in this tournament. Once a new tournament starts, any tournament starting after the 1st of June, then we'll have the new rules in it. So the old rules still apply here, and the goal kicks still need to come out of the box and so on.
Well, at the moment, there's no goal kick. The ball is with Brown. He has done well so far for the night. He had no chance with either of the two goals, but surely Brendan still need to tighten up in midfield. We are 5 minutes away from the end of the first half, and they will not want to go in 3-1 down. They would hope that they can get an equalizer or keep the score at 2-1. They go down the left with Greenwich.
So Dante Greenwich is weaving a web between 2, 3, 4.
He tried to do too much of the ball,
Yeah,
Trevor.
4 Weymouth Wales men then.
All he had to do is pass it out on the left side or switch it to the right side. They love the ball like if it's a circus ball. They need to use the ball wisely and sensibly. Well played by Joseph.
Down the left, Brittons Hill. This one floated towards the near post. No one's at home. And Omari Eastman picks it easily. Sets Anton Graves free. Been to the UK. I believe he's been to the USA as well for trials. Takes out one, takes out two. Favors his left foot a lot.
There you go. Too much of the ball. The ball don't belong to you. Pass the ball. Get it back. You said he's going to the States?
No, been to the States.
Oh, he's been to the States.
I'm almost sure he's been on a trial there as well. This is the right foot screamer from Greenwich. Wide of the mark by about 2 yards or so with 42 on the clock. Why not try one from 30 yards out, Keith, rather than trying to dribble 5 men and running out of ideas? But this time around, he did choose the right option, which is to strike it from 22 yards out. Catch Eastman off guard, but right boot not on target after 42.5 minutes.
Well, that was a lot better from down to Greenwich. He went down the left, swept it across, hoping to beat Eastman at the near post, but it was not troubling Eastman at all. But if he will do that a bit more, he will score goals because he has that talent, but he needs to shoot a lot more.
Yeah, sure he does. Heading for 43 minutes. Just 2 more minutes before the half-time whistle here at Wildy in the first half. Chance here. Good recovery from Maloney there. He gave away the pass. Spun 180 to face up against Greenwich and had the wherewithal, the body and everything, to the physicality to hustle and bustle him off the ball and win it back for Wales.
There's some weaknesses in the Wales defence, and if the British team find a way to exploit it, then they have
excellent
a chance.
Stuff here, Keith. Boyce up against Hall. Hall equal to the task, and the ball over the crossbar. Good stuff from both Boyce and Hall, and the ball and the resulting kick going over the crossbar.
Well, youth against experience, and Rohan Hall, whose dad, good night, Mr. Kippins. I saw him coming in when I was entering the turf, and that was good defensive work. He forced Boyce a little more to his right, and then when the shot came in, always claiming, very, very good defensive work from Rohan Hall, the captain.
Sure he is. Here's Holligan. Goes one-on-one. He's challenged. He's tackled strongly as well.
But Brown like he lost his way there momentarily.
Lost his bearings.
Yeah, he lost the ball, everything. But in the end, he was able to get back. Holligan has gone very close to scoring on so many occasions. It must be his night to get a goal. Here we go again with Wales.
So here's Harewood. He wants for himself as well, and he strikes it, hits the defender. Williams retrieves. We'll go one-on-one. I think there's Coppin over there as well in his back pocket. Clearance made by Hall again. In towards Harewood. Floats it far side, changing the point of attack. Graham on the chest. And then right foot. Fake. Puts it inside now. Clearance is made. 45 minutes on the clock. Looking for the time added on for stoppages. Here comes Greenwich. Will he pass? Yes, he does. Finds Zakita Samuels. Out comes Eastman. Oh, good reading from the 30-year-old there, Keith. He had to come off his line and he had to make it snappy. Otherwise, the Britton lads would have been in on goal for the 2-2 result.
Well, he should have used the outside of his foot, Greenwich, because to play it straight down the gap, it meant that the Wales defenders and the keeper had an opportunity to get it. But if he had used the outside of the foot with all the space and room that was there, he would have given Samuels a good chance to get that equalizer. But wide open still, 2-1 to Wales, 45 minutes exactly gone. Not a lot of stoppages, so hopefully Britain still will go in with the scoreline just 2-1, get their act together, come back out stronger, more commitment, more running, sharper tackling, better shooting, and get back into the competition.
Of course, they would want to do that here at Wildy. It is a knockout match. If you can get a winning result in the 90 minutes, then it's all over bar the shouting. The winner goes through to the 2019 Champions Cup final, and the loser heads for third place. No one wants to play for third place. 45 minutes on the clock here at Wildy, and with it, the half-time scoreline: Weymouth Wales 2, the Britton United FC 0. As they go for refreshments and a bit of a break and a breather here at Wildy, the classified half-time score then: Britton United 1, Weymouth Wales 2. Final words from Keith before we go to the advertising break.
1.5, where the players both showed good skills in the opening minutes. Britton full of life for the first 20 minutes, but once they had conceded that goal, then Wales took control. They were in the ascendancy. They gave up a goal just on the stroke when they seemed capable of making it 2-0. Britton got a goal from the penalty spot. Good finishing from Samuels, but then Wales came storming back through Shaquille Boys to make it 2-1. And once they had taken the lead, they maintained the lead. And as they go in at half-time, I am certain that they will sit down and they will use some purity stuff, making sure that the wonder stuff from purity will be full of fiber, all rounders, etc., etc. And on this night, Wales lead Britton by 2-1.
Lots more in the second half. Join us for Champions Cup semi-final action. Much more after the break.
Barbados Steel Works, we're more than just steel. Foundation to roof and everything in between. Building or renovating, there is simply no debating. We supply all your construction needs. Visit our store today for a deal. Barbados Steel Works, a name you can trust. Quality material depend on us. Barbados Steel Works, we're more than just steel. Foundation to roof and everything in between. Come to Barbados Steel Works.
This is Kurt Brown, and I love mixing as a DJ and with my go-to drink, Clayton's Cola Tonic. Clayton's mixes with hard or soft. It's your secret and mine what we mix with Clayton's. Change it up depending on the event. I love the energy I get from it to keep me going all night long. Clayton's will know why you're up, and so will I. But your secret is safe. Clayton's Cola Tonic. Take it any way you like.
Brandy or some Johnny Walker. Drinking some fire water. Brandy or some Johnny Walker. Drinking some fire water. With a punch in 3-0 brandy or some Johnny Walker. Pick up our drinkers in at this place right now. I got all of the yellow wine while I'm drinking some fire water. Energy got me feeling so high.
Blessed good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to these welcome again to these semi-finals of the Barbados Football Association's Champions Cup. This is the first of two semi-finals this evening, kicking off at 6 p.m. or more like 6:02. Wales versus Britton's Hill, and the current score is 2-1 in favour of Wales. Wales scored first, Britton's Hill equalised with a penalty, and Wales again took the lead. I'm here with Kwame Paris, coach, commentator, connoisseur. Kwame, what do you make of that first half?
Good evening, Nick. I think we had a conversation before the game started, and I told you that Britton's Hill has been playing too slowly in recent times, and in my opinion, it would not really cause much of a threat to the WEYMOUTH team. And we saw more of the same. Wales were allowed to play with too much freedom in the midfield. They weren't pressured enough. And when Britton's Hill were in possession of the ball, they didn't really have a clue on what to do with it, and they did it very slowly. So pretty comfortable in defense Wales, and I guess they're going to try to maintain that lead and score more goals in the second half.
Hopefully. And on the issue of match sharpness, because we mentioned that Britain's Hill last played over 3 weeks ago, and Wales just came off of that thrilling three-game series with BDF. I think this is now their 4th game in about 2 weeks. So match sharpness for both teams. First of all, Wales, how do you see their sharpness on the pitch?
They would have been in match preparedness in sense of having the idea what they want to do, but in terms of fatigue, they're not really playing at a high tempo as well. So it looks like game management to me. But having said that, British Hill hasn't really pushed them that much to really tell if there are that many tired legs on the field.
But Britain's Hill, I figure, 3 weeks out, you get some rest in there. The bench doesn't look particularly populous this evening for Britain's Hill either. What do you think is the attitude from Britain's Hill coming into the game? Just play and see what happens?
I would have figured, not having the greatest of seasons, this would have been a chance to salvage something meaningful, trying to win the cup and really push Weymouth Wales, who have been, as you said, have played many games in the last 2 weeks. But Britain's Hill don't seem to have a leader on the field at the moment, and they don't seem to have an idea how to transition from defense to attack, and that's the biggest fault at the moment.
I see Carl Joseph returning for Britain's Hill. He had a shot as well in the first half. I really thought he should have buried that one. He is one of the key players for this Britain's Hill side, but this season hasn't been a very good one for him. Do you see him really affecting this game in the second half?
I figured that him, Carl Joseph, and Romario Small in particular would need to have more of the ball. But in addition, Jermaine Ford, he has to play a greater part in that three-man midfield, if you mention those three. But in terms of getting forward and trying to create chances in the final third, Samuel has to be more involved, and that's Ziggy Samuel. So in all, they need to exploit Akeem Manoni, who hasn't had the best of seasons, and Rico Graham, who's not a natural left back, but somehow fills the void in being able to play both positions. Or should I say, utilize his skill sets in attack and defense.
So the last game as well, in the 3rd game of the 3-game series, we had a very changed squad from Wales, and it looks similar to the squad they have out here today, but a few changes. Today, Block, Ronaldo Marquez, he returns to the midfield as well, and Jeffrey Williams. What do you think is that tandem? How are they important to Wales getting this victory?
Well, experience. That's the name of it. When you really look at those two players, having contributed so much to football in Barbados in the last 5 to 10 years, you compare those two with the same Samuel and the other players in Britain's Hill, and you see a difference in quality. The Wales component manage the ball way better, and that's what you need. And them in tandem with Romario Harewood, who's the marquee player, they kind of protect him and allow him to free flow in midfield. So he has more freedom. He has less to worry about behind him. And comparatively, in comparison, British Hill doesn't have that luxury.
So second half soon about to kick off. It's 2-1 right now. The game can still go anywhere. Cup football is a very tricky beast. How do you see the second half going? First of all, for Wales, what do they need to do to ensure this result?
I think more of the same, keeping possession of the ball. And I believe that more chances are going to open up as the game progresses. British Hill needs it more than Wales. So I can see they're playing even more open than they already have.
And you said Britain's Hill going to play open, but they have to get the ball up to the strikers. If not, they're not going to get anything.
Yeah, they have to play faster, and they have to move more. There hasn't been any movement at all. It's been tremendously slow, and that will benefit Wales all day.
Well, you've heard it here from the coach, connoisseur, and commentator, Kwame Paris. We'll be back after these messages with the second half.
Welcome back to second half action here at Wildy in the first of two semi-final Champions Cup matches. Half-time score, Weymouth Wales 2, Brittons Hill United FC 0. And we're just about 20 seconds into the second half. Holligan with the missed pass. Leading ball played to Joseph. Can't get the first touch on it. Just needed to get that left foot and engage it away from the defender there, Keith, and he would remain in on goal, but didn't seem to have the pace to reach the ball, and it eased harmlessly past him and into the arms of Omari Eastman after 46 minutes.
Well, that was a good opportunity for Joseph and Brittons Hill to get that early equalizer, but like you said, his first touch let him down, and now they're forced to defend.
Oh, the clearance wasn't made. Holligan will feed it to Anton Graves. Does a bit too much. Gets the second point at the cherry and scores. Goal! 47 minutes on the clock. And the Wales have increased it. They have a 2-goal cushion. It's Weymouth Wales 3, Brittons Hill United 1.
Well, Brittons Hill, from one end with Joseph to the other end defensively, very disorganized, very poor defensive organization there, and in the end Graves with 2-3 snatches at it, able to convert, and by all reckonings to concede a goal so early in the second half, Wales probably will run away with this one. They lead on the night after 46 minutes by 3-1. Brittons Hill really catching at shadows now for sure.
Oh, Graves, a hat-trick against Youth Milan. For sure, he scored goals on 39, 49 and 85 minutes. His first hat-trick of Premier League season. And tonight, the one he scored against Empire adds that to the 4 that he had. And he's heading towards the 5th. That's his 5th goal of this season after 47 minutes. Coming to life late in the second portion of the season here. Was a missing man in the first round of games. The second round he came to the party just a bit, but in the last couple of games he's surely shown that he's worth his weight in goal here, Keith. He's put that one into the back of the nets, and he did have a bit of work to do. Held off the defender and then finished brilliantly on 46 minutes. Wales 3, Brittons Hill 1.
Well, that was very easy. My question is, what did the technical staff say to Brittons Hill at half time? Because you can't come back out 2-1 down and give up such an easy goal when you're hoping to get an equalizer to get back on track. Unless there are things going on I don't know, I can't see Brittons Hill getting back into this one. Wales are comfortable. Wales are having most of the possession, and it's very, very, very easy for them at the moment. So all of those Wales fans over in Trinidad, Deborah Galinda and Mum and her daughter and brother, they will be happy to know that their team Wales are leading by 3-1, and they will be preparing their green and white outfit for the finals come the 19th of June.
Well, in the head-to-head since 2015 against Brittons Hill, the Wales would have won 5, drawn 3, lost just the one match, goals for 16 goals against 6, a goal distance and a goal difference of +10.
So statistically
in the ascendancy for sure.
For sure.
Psychologically in the ascendancy as well, because obviously both teams would have been looking at the stats as well coming into this last week. And of course, if you can see that stat there, then you know that you have a mountain to climb, and you can't let the Wales run away with it, because as you said, they've been winners on 5 of the last 9 occasions they make it, and therefore you would really want to do something about it. And when they were at 1-1 and looked as though the possession was almost 50-50, or 55-42 in favour of Wales. Not much between the two teams, but since that time, and of course for the latter part of the first half, the possession rate went to 55%, 45 to the Wales, and the scoreline bears the evidence as well. 49, heading towards 50 minutes on the clock. The former champs in the league looking for a knockout cup this Keith. They're not looking to go home without anything in the 2018-2019 season. They're already being robbed of the Premier League by a very rampant BDF Sports Program team, and tonight they've come for a spot in the final. BDF, I just said, have the league already, so they want the knockout cup to take home to Carrington Village. At present, they're favoured to take it, but Brittons Hill have shown a lot of fight, a lot of character, especially in the second round of matches, the cross-zone matches, as well as the matches in their own zone. A number of positive results for them there, especially with Dante Greenwich leading the line. So maybe for the Brittons Hill fan, you'd want to see a bit more of Greenwich, and of course Zakita Samuels teaming up with him for Brittons Hill to come storming back into this first of two semi-finals.
Well, a lot of work to do. 3-1 down to Wales, not easy, but they're going forward positively. Can they get a shot? And I don't know. A lot will be trying on Carl Joseph. They're going to get back in. No problems at all. Ball climbing and going. Brittons Hill need to step up.
Yeah, need to step up quite a bit too. It won't be easy. We can hear the shouts from the coaches down below us there. They want them to step on the gas and start things rolling. You can hear them in the microphones from here. It's really an earful getting down below there, Keith, from Mr. Williams. Brittons Hill to get to the semi-finals. We're in a quarter-final match, as I said, with Checker Hall. Slammed 6 goals past them to get here. The Wales managed to ease past Paradise 1-0. The Walton Burrows finished on 26 minutes. In fact, 28 minutes was the time on it, but it was an exquisite finish from 18 yards out. The back pass was misread by the defense, and Burrows was brilliant. This is the chance. Joseph on the score sheet, and Keith made the call. If Joseph is involved in anything inside that 18-yard box, Brittons Hill have a hope and a prayer. And on a Sunday night, they've pulled one back. It's 3-2. Brittons Hill 3. In fact, Brittons Hill 2. Weymouth Wales 3.
Well, that is a good finish there by Carl Joseph. Moments ago, I said if they're going to get back into this game, they have to pivot and look for Carl Joseph with all of his experience and his expertise. He knows how to score. That was a good finish. 3-2. And maybe the Villa netballers have not thrown away all their uniforms because they're planning to come and celebrate if they reach the final. They will be here in numbers. Shelly, Alicia, Sabrina, Latoya, the captain, and company. They will be cheering their team on should they reach the final. So we will be hoping that they will make their cheerleaders proud by getting another goal and making it 3-3. They go down the right again. Trevor, but that was good finishing from Carl Joseph.
Well, he was knocking on the doorstep, Keith. He was 6 yards out. You can close your eyes once you got the right technique and bury that pass. Omari Eastman. Eastman, 30 years old. Joseph, somewhere in that region. 27, 28 or thereabouts, perhaps. And as he went up against the older gent in bar, he deployed the left foot volley from 6 yards, making it Brittons Hill 2, Weymouth Wales 3. Joseph, his 3rd goal of the season. He was a 6-yard box man in a finish against the Barbados Soccer Academy, and he also scored against Paradise FC as well in that cross zone number 17 match as well. And tonight a hat-trick of goals for the season for Joseph. Very lean type of season, plagued with injuries as well and the like. Wales in possession. This is Boyce looking to get onto it from 12 yards. Offside is the call. Gets a rub of the head from Omar Archer on 54 minutes. And the score remains Weymouth Wales 3, Brittons Hill 2.
Well, Brittons Hill must know that now that they've come back into the game with their 2nd goal, they need to tighten it up in the midfield and tighten it up at the back. They're capable of scoring, but they must make sure that they don't give Wales any easy opportunities. Maloney is under pressure again. This is goal number 3. Got saves. Joseph should have put that one away. He hit it with venom. He hit it low and hard. He congratulates Eastman, but Trevor, that should have been 3-3.
Yeah, but excellent keeping from Eastman, the 30-year-old, getting down low there and prodding it away with the right hand. 55 on the clock. Here comes Dante Greenwich, right hand in the air. What does it mean? Far post ball. It's a good one. It's defensive header by Rico Graham. Ball makes its way outside of the penalty box. Archer with the restart. in towards the Wales man instead, and found by Double H, Aidan Holligan. Down the right hand side go the Green Machine from Carrington Village, robbed of it by some good defensive work from Archer. Both Archer and Rohan Hall, over 35 years old. Each of those players, Keith, 70 years between them or more, but they're able to constantly hold this Wales attack at bay. Boyce past two men, heading towards the penalty box now. We'll look to float one for a post, and it doesn't have the legs to meet the rampaging Harewood on the far side. It goes over the goal line instead on 55.5 minutes. Weymouth Wales 3, Britain's 2.
Well, the game has come to life since that Joseph goal, and he went extremely close to make it 3-3. Good save from Eastman, but again, I would have put my mortgage on him that he would have rolled that in the other corner. He went for power. Eastman was brilliant. Game remains 3-2. Britain's looking good, looking to get back on track and put Wales under some pressure.
Britain's are a team that have been in this position before, Keith, a couple of times this season. Looked as though they were dead and buried. You borrow one of those Bajan sayings, dead and buried.
Yes. Dead, buried and gone.
Yes, 6 feet under, and they're able to claw their way back out of the grave, as they say. And most of the time they come back and draw the matchup. So let's see what's going to happen. If we draw, Keith, we're going to be here the whole night because we go to extra time and penalty kicks and all of that exciting stuff. But of course that means we get to bed after 12 tonight, but we don't mind it. We love the beautiful game of football here in Barbados, having played it at the highest level. Senior national team. Keith went on to coach and to be technical director, technical advisor as well, all across the region. I stayed right here in Barbados and plied my trade, first in Masters, that's a far post ball, and then as a CSI commentator, stands for Commentator Sports Incorporated. CSI in the house. 57 on the clock, Keith. Wales 3, Britain's 2. Can you give me the winner?
Well, you know, when Wales are playing, I'm very circumspect because I don't want anyone to say I'm biased toward Wales. Precisely. Everyone knows I spend most of my life as a Wales player and a captain, etc.
But you're a professional.
But I'm very professional when I'm here commentating.
Precisely.
At the moment, though, I would say that Britain still have matched them mostly in the game, and it is just the clinical finishing that is lacking. But Britain still are capable of coming back unless they consider a goal now to make it 4-2. I don't think they will come back. So they would need to keep it that way. And Wales, on the other hand, not playing at their brilliant best at all tonight, are finding difficulty breaking down the Britain team. Credit to Britain. Wales needing to find a magical moment to get the lead, maintain it. Fortunately, they are not playing the defense force who will run at them the whole night, Trevor. That's the only difference.
Yeah, but you've seen a distinct difference between the British of the first half and the second. What they've done is added a bit more physicality. They're able to run with the Wales, man for man, and that's the reason why the Wales are not getting the space that they did in the first half. And so far, as you can see, the score is close. It's only a 1-goal difference. Wales 3, Britain 2. And I'd like to put forward that the reason for that is that Britain have stepped up their physical game and are now able to run with the Wales for every single ball, hence the possession rate is 50-50.
Well, that is exactly correct. They're closing down Wales a lot more. Joseph needs to be in the game all the time. He is the one who can pull the string. That was unnecessary by Greenwich. He backheel it to no one and into touch. But yes, back to that point. Joseph needs to take a major role now, getting his foot on nearly every ball and creating the opportunity, but Britain still also need to defend.
It's Boyce with the far post ball. Chance there for Graves. The flag is in the air. The assistant is moving towards the... Yes, it is. He's moving towards that 6-yard box.
Yes, that's a penalty.
Having done that FIFA course, Keith, that is the reaction. When you see a first assistant or second going around the corner flag and heading towards the 6-yard box with the flag in the air, automatically you consider that's a penalty.
Well, Rohan Hall is asking what it is all about. If we do see it on the playback, we'll be able to tell you, but we are not sure what happened there because for the moment, the British players seem to be all confused, Trevor. So the referee is going to go over to him and find out what it is all about. Could it have been a handball, Trev?
It certainly looks that way from the way he reacted there. Immediately raised the flag in the air off camera, and then he moved right around this towards the 6-yard box with the flag in the end. That automatically says he's seen something, and referee acknowledges it. And of course, they do have the radios plugged in and into their ear with the microphone around the jaw there. So yellow card.
That's a yellow card for Archer.
Yeah, that's is that Archer? It's puckering man 15, and therefore on 60 minutes, the Wales about to attempt to increase the lead to 4-2. Currently, it is Weymouth Wales 3, Britittons Hill 2. And this man doesn't normally miss from 12 yards. Normally doesn't miss from 14 or 16 or 18 yards.
Well, young Brown could become a hero to keep Britittons Hill in this one, but we wait to see. Hayward up against Brown.
Hayward, hands in his waist, will deploy the right foot, finish, and score under Ashton Brown. He's angry that he didn't get to put his hand down and block it. But on 61 minutes, the Wales have increased the lead. It's Weymouth Wales 4, Britittons Hill 2.
I don't think Britittons Hill could come back now. This is the second time they've done this, done exactly the same thing in the match. Fought back to a goal down and then conceded, to me, a kind of a soft penalty. And the only way that they can get back is if Wales go sleep. 4-2 at this time, Trevor 61 minutes. Can't see Britittons Hill coming back. They fought gallantly early on, but you can't give away these goals in matches of this magnitude. This is a semi-final match, and you need to keep it tight at the back.
Oh, it's going to be difficult for them here. It's a 2-goal cushion now. 4-2 is the score. Hayward moving to 11 for the season. Got goals against Pori Spring, a brace of goals in the beginning of the season. Scored against Britittons Hill in the first round encounter, also in the second round encounter as well. Scored against the BDF Sports Program, Crane and Equipment Limited, Elleton FC, Paradise, Youth Milan. Paradise in the round 2 zone 21 match, and also a goal against the BDF Sports Program. So Hayward moves to 11 for the season, and Wales move to 4-2 over neighbours Britittons Hill.
Well, Rohan Hall trying to organize his troops at the back, but they have to be tighter than they have been. This is goal number 5 in the making, just wide. Britittons Hill, that goal have knocked the steam out of them, so to speak. And they're beginning to show lots of inexperience in certain areas. They need to work hard. The game is not over. It's a knockout game. This is the last game for them, should they lose. So I think the technical staff would have to stand up and ask them to work a little harder, get back a third goal and make a fight of it. Don't let Wales just run away with it.
So Hayward's goal was on 62 minutes. As I said, it's 11th of the season. And the 2-goal cushion for the Wales has been restored. Here's Joseph fighting for it and getting a corner kick on the far side. Mr. Adams is acknowledging a substitution on this near side, Keith.
Well, yes. This is Rico Adams coming off. It'd be quite interesting to see who is going to go on because he was playing left wing back. We'll pick up the number very quickly there. Seen one of the young players coming on, number 18. So Wales look at the tightener screw and make sure that they hold the ascendancy and the lead. Is this Applewhite who have come on, Trevor?
Well, he's wearing number 16, Keith, and 16 at this point is absent from the team sheet. So we'll get that sorted out and confirmed for you on 64 minutes. But Wales have made a substitution, and the man making way is Rico Graham, the Wales left back, and a player yet to be determined, because we'll get the correction made and we'll bring that for you correctly here on Trident 10. In the meantime, Holligan in possession. No goals for this evening's match at this point in time. He's been in the thick of things, but still no joy for him. He finds Anton Graves muscled off of it by Jermaine Ford, and as he comes out of his defence, same running action Ford has, Zakita Samuels has, and he plays this one down the left. Finds a very vacant slot for Grinch to make
he wouldn't shoot
a run. Correct, he's not shooting. He had 3 chances already, Keith. The first one he dribbled into a brick wall. Second one he shot and he looked much more convincing. And the third one doesn't seem to have learned from the first 2, which was that the second opinion that he second choice that he made, which was to shoot the ball, ended out in a better result. So why not shoot again on this next time? I'm not very sure what his chain of thought is there, Keith, but I'm sure that it is 4 goals to 2 to the Wales over Britton's Hill. Far post ball headed away by Ricardo Morris, who had a stint in New Zealand just about a year or so ago. And on 66 minutes, the Wales with the 2-goal cushion. It's 4 goals to 2 to the Green Machine from Carrington Village. Just the right foot attempt there over the crossbar. Eastman breathing real easy, but of course Eric Puckering way off the mark there on 66 minutes.
Well, Wales would have to give this one away. They're cruising at 4-2, but still at the moment trying, but for me, they are lacking that quality in the final third of the field. Joseph needs to stamp his authority with all of his experience and expertise. He has good shooting qualities, and if they can get a third goal now, Trevor, they will make the final minutes of the game very exciting, but they need a goal, because if Wales score a 5th goal, they're dead, buried, and gone.
Yes, sir, they are. Here's Boyce to Morris, who will float one far post. Coming in at far post is Holligan. Can't get hold of it.
Can't bag goal still, Holligan.
Yeah, but Nashton Brown gets hold of it.
He probably waiting for the finals. Should Wales reach there.
Well, yeah, I believe he'll continue to keep trying. That's the ball through the eye of a needle there. Cleared away by Miller, who's having an excellent game at centre-back. He, along with Akeem Maloney. Maloney, the former UWI Blackbirds man. Miller also played for UWI Blackbirds as a central defender as well. So the UE being robbed of a number of players, including Maloney, Miller, and a few more players in the likes of Williams, I believe. Yes, was a UWI Blackbirds man as well. These 2 players go toe-to-toe there on 68 minutes. Wales with the 4-2 lead over Britton's Hill.
There's going to be a substitution being made. I can see that. Who is coming on, Trav?
Well, nothing happening down below us here, Keith. Not at this point. So I would suspect that that substitution has been held back. What we're getting is a physio coming onto the field of play to take care of the man that got the yellow card. I believe it was Eric Puckering on 62 minutes. Handling the ball in the penalty box is an automatic penalty kick. He didn't stop a goal scoring opportunity, and therefore he got a yellow for his troubles this evening. This game is being officiated by Mr. Edwin Captain Adams. His first assistant is Angelo Doyle. Angelo Doyle, who flagged for the penalty. Giselle Louison on the far side, who's the second assistant, and the 4th official, Mr. Etley Markham, who is also a tried and trusted referees coordinator for both Commercial League and Masters. Here we go. This is Boyce stepping over it twice there, finding Morris. The game has gone to walking pace, Keith, and that suggests that Wales are in the ascendancy. Britton's Hill back to their bad habit of not hustling and bustling the Green Machine from Carrington Village. And if you do that, it's almost suicidal that they'll score another goal and the game will really go away from the Britton's Hill lads here.
Well, it has become easier and easier for Wales since the 4th goal. Britton's Hill, a mass of players back. They've won a free kick, but they've lost the plot, in my opinion, unless they can surprise everyone and score a 3rd goal. The game has quietened down. Wales in total control, no pressure, like you said, no danger, and the ball mainly in the Britton's Hill half. So on a night where Britton's Hill were hoping to get it right, they're struggling right now. Wales leading comfortably by 4 goals to 2.
It's Graves, in fact that's Marquez into Harewood, changes the point of attack from right to left to Williams, who floats one down the left hand side. This looks like Applewhite, Keith. It does look like Applewhite, although he's wearing number 30. In fact, I believe he's wearing 16, but on our sheet it says 13. We apologize. So it is Applewhite. I can tell from his stature Seen him playing for the under-17s not too long ago. And of course, he's gone over to the left-hand side of the field as well. Ball last seen coming in our direction, so had to pause for a cause there, Keith. 70 minutes on the clock. Applewhite has been introduced then. The under-17 national captain for Rico Graham, who was playing at left back. So like for like, left back for left back.
And we'll just making another serve. I think that's Headley, who seemed to be coming on for Shaquille Boyce. The statue look like Kemar Headley wearing the 11, and he's going to play on the right-hand side of midfield, replacing Shaquille Boyce. So Wales cruising through. Brittonsill, with more than a mountain to climb, will need to make their fans happy by getting the third goal and at least putting up a fight. Wales, very happy tonight, showing why they were double crown champions 2 seasons ago and the league champions last season. This ball went through quite quickly. He paused because the referee hesitated before he blew his whistle. But back to the point I'm making, Brittonsill not really fighting at the moment. They're going to go through the next 19 minutes just hopeful that they don't concede more goals. But Trevor, the writing is definitely on the wall for Brittonsill.
Yep, sharpshooters, Ramar Miller with his head on 20 minutes. Shaquille Boyce on 33. Anton Graves on 46, just past the half-time restart. And Romario Pete Hayward, hailing from St. John, eastern side of Barbados, on 62 minutes, his 11th of the season. A penalty kick from 12 yards, dispatched quite easily in the end. Weymouth Wales 4, Brittonsill 2. The Brittonsill teams, the Keith Samuels on 27 minutes, his 9th of the season, and Carl Joseph on 38 minutes, his 3rd of a very lean season. Ball down the far right. Greenwich will retrieve. Puts it on a platter towards the 18-yard box. The right foot drive inside. Luckily, bounce goes to Headley, who does the sensible thing and prods it over the goal line for a Brittonsill corner kick on this left-hand side with 72.5 minutes on the clock.
Well, Brittonsill hoping to get a 3rd goal to at least put up a fight in the closing stages. Wales back in numbers. We wait to see what he will conjure up from the corner kick. Remember, at the conclusion of this game, it will be the league champions BDF sports program up against Ellerton out of St. George. Should be a good game. Ellerton have looked positive in the 2nd round of the tournament, the league, and they have done very well in the knockout phase. I will be hoping to surprise most of the fans and upset BDF. But at the moment, Holligan still looking for a goal tonight. Going forward on a run, this could be goal number 5. That is goal number 5. Simple and easy. Brittonsill now for sure. Dead, buried and gone. And that was Anton Graves at his brilliant best. Trevor, game over. Scoreline, Wales 5, Brittonsill 2.
So Graves gets a brace on 74 minutes. An excellent finish as well. He used the 45-degree angle.
That's good football from Holligan.
Pull the keeper out and then finish. Brilliantly done under the body of 17-year-old Nashton Brown. Wales 5, Brittonsill 2.
Yes, I was saying that was a brilliant pass from Holligan. He opened up the defense and then turned the screw and played it through. There's no way Graves was going to miss that. 5-2. We can sit back, relax, because Brittonsill, sorry to say, dead, buried and gone. They give it the best shot for about an hour, but once they've conceded that penalty, that was the end of Brittonsill chances. And now the question would be, can they just keep the scoreline down?
So a quick change there for the BDFs, in fact for the Brittonsill team. Carl Joseph making his way off the field of play. Player wearing number 6 at this point in time is the man coming on as a super sub, being robbed of it. As Marquez gets involved, he finds his right back in Ricardo Morris. Back to Marquez on the right-hand side. Wales in total control of the first of 2 semi-finals in the 2018-2019 Champions Cup. Here's Graves with the sombrero, Keith, over the head.
See when he could have passed the ball to Rashida Williams.
Coppin there, yes, he's doing some tricks. He's up to his bag of tricks there, and that's not required. Need a polished professional performance Not an embarrassment of the player there. Far post ball headed away. And there's Marquez, a little bit of juggling, and then the clearance. Extremely skillful is Marquez. Finds Morris, prods it forward. Giving it possession. Back to Coppin again, inside. This time to Ford.
I don't know why Britton don't like to shoot. They come in and around the 6-yard box, just outside the area at times, and they still would not pull the trigger, as Trevor would say. Pull it and see what can happen. You have nothing to lose. You're 5-2 down. Try to get some respectability back to the scoreline and get another goal.
Well said, sir. Well said, yes. But players tend to lose the discipline, not only in talking about fouling players and things of that nature, getting physical. They go to the party tricks and the and the top draw.
Which party?
They go to the tricks instead of maintaining the discipline in the game and continuing to execute the plan of the coach. More goals means more space between yourself and the opposition. They can never come back once you continue to maintain possession and score goals. But if you go to the, as you said, you go to the lighter side of the game in juggling the ball and trying to embarrass the player with the likes of the sombrero and so on, then you tend to lose possession and your teammates get frustrated as well.
All you need to do at 5-2, control, pass, move. Keep it all the way back to the keeper, because it's a knockout game. So the goals already in the bag. All you need to do, pass and prepare yourself for the final. Try not to get an injury. There he goes again. He wanted to hang on to it and dribble. He must learn to pass the ball if he's going to be an international player. 76 minutes gone. Wales leading by 5 goals to 2 on the night.
He's showing all of his inexperience here, Keith. As you said, he needs a senior man to put his hand over his shoulder and say, continue to play your game, son. You're playing well. No need for the theatrics. Keep your eye on the prize. And the big prize is possibly $20,000 or more. And it's only one game away.
And don't get injured. You want to be fit and ready for the final, and you want to start. So just do the simple basic thing. No Burris tonight, no Lawrence. This is his opportunity, Trevor, to prove he is capable of playing and starting at the highest level for Wales.
Precisely, with top men missing from the squad, you shine like the proverbial star and give the coach a headache as to if he's going to start you or a much tried and tested player like Arantes Lawrence.
Well, that is for sure. We are winding down in the 77th minute. Here we go again with Graves. He has gone on a run. Let's see what he'll do with it. He keeps it in. No, he runs the ball over the line. And it will be a try. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's substituted soon. He looks a little frustrated. No need to be, because he has scored 2 goals. And he has that ability to get a hat trick.
So as BDF continue to produce some damage limitation, you must say that that's the name of the game now. It's 5-2. After that, they get a 6th goal. You're totally embarrassed here at the turf. I know Trident 10 as well, so I think they would want to go to the philosophy of damage limitation. No more goals. And if we can't score, then perhaps the Green Machine from Carrington Village, known as Weymouth Wales, can't score anymore either. This is Holligan. He has different ideas. Lil 1-2 played. Archer is onto it, and he will watch this one all the way into Nashton Brown. And the delivery back to Archer for the restart.
Well, Trevor, I've seen Bretton still play a number of games this season, and at times they work very hard, they defend very well, but they do not seem to be able to be consistently good. What is the reason for that? Because you've seen more of them than I have. But like I said, they will come on any given night, come back from 3-0 down to 3-3. But then another night, they just don't seem able to produce anything. What do you think they need to get back in rhythm?
I'm a stats man. Take a look at the beginning of their season, and you'll find the answer in some of what you're saying. This ball across the far post. The Britton team started with 2 draws. The 2-2 against Pori Spring. The 3-3, that was the game they had to come storming back because Notre Dame had taken a 3-0 lead in the 32nd minute. Brazil came storming back with equal effort from Romario Small, the likes of Zakita Samuels and Tristan Allen. Three goals apiece after 90 plus 6. After that, they went on a 5-game losing streak. Match number 3 produced the 4-3 defeat by Barbados Soccer Academy. Match number 4, the 2-0 defeat by Weymouth Wales. A 3-0 defeat by UWI Blackbirds, where Carl Joseph was red-carded. And their 6th game of the season, Ellerton beat them 2-1. A win in between there, and then 5 more losses, Keith. So a bad start, perhaps training not up to the mark that it needed to be in the first round matches, led them to a point of almost, well, sitting in a relegation spot. And they would have probably gone back to the drawing board and produced 4 draws and a victory in the next 5 matches, which pulled them out of the proverbial cement position, in fact the cellar position in the zone. And from then onward, they were steady as a rock. But I'm thinking that the break that they would have had when the league kind of like come to an end and the playoffs started was where the intensity was lacking, perhaps in the training, perhaps in not getting a session at the turf, because you're going to play the semi-final at the turf. And if I were coaching, I'd say last week I'd have to be asking the BFA for 2 sessions last week so I can get some sessions in. And I'm facing a Weymouth Wales who we know would have gone to the Caribbean Club Championships. That has to have some kind of relevance and caliber in it, and therefore failure to prepare is to prepare to fail. So as I said, I'm not a fly on the wall over there, but I would suspect that they needed to work a lot harder and pay attention to the turf itself. Don't go to Brittons Hill and train too often. See if you can get a session or 2 up here, because it's here where the magic occurs on a Sunday night. And at present, Wales are the magicians. Here's another magician in Harewood, stepping forward, looking to bury this. Yes, he is. So easy. Goal number 6. He is a man of the match performer, Keith. He's been doing it all season long. Unless he's had an injury, he is an ace marksman. And as I agree with you, he deserves to be somewhere else playing. We wouldn't want to miss him from playing on a Sunday night. But for 7 or 20, 26, 27 years old, this man needs to be out of Barbados. He needs to be a professional. Look at that. Oh, that is superb finishing. Weymouth Wales 6, Brittons Hill 2.
Pure class, and Revere Williams is doing all the dances you can imagine because of his true pass. I saw him come on, but that pass was sublime. And Harewood, as usual, a class act. 6-2, Brittons Hill. Definitely hoping the remainder of the game will soon finish.
So my philosophy, Keith, and Brittons Hill, the damage limitation philosophy. Pack men behind the ball. Don't let the Wales get any more. It's obvious that at 4-2 or even 5-2, there wasn't much of a comeback envisaged. But Harewood, with that ball that was threaded through the eye of a needle, and finished off by Harewood. He was cool, calm, collected, and composed.
All the C's, cool, calm, and collective, and looking to get more. Easy as Sunday morning, but this is Sunday night, and just as easy. So Wales cruising to the finals. Brittons Hill would have to try and get some players to build them up, because I noticed, Trevor, what was noticeable in the warm-up, whereas Wales had a full squad. At one time, I only saw like 10 Brittons Hill players, and then other players came in late, which means they were not that well organized. No criticism of them. All they need to do now, go and get prepared for the Capelli Cup and make sure that when they come back to the normal Premier League next season, they'll be really a force to be reckoned with, because on any given night, Brittons Hill can knock some good football, but they need to be consistent. Here we go as they look for goal number 3 with Greenwich. He's been crowded out though. Simple and easy. Weymouth Wales 6, Brittons Hill 2.
So you're watching live coverage of the first semi-final matchup in the Champions Cup competition. It's a knockout trophy up for grabs and lots of cash as well. It's Barbados' equivalent to the English FA Cup, so it is knockout football. The winning teams goes through, the losers are totally gone. And at present, Wales with 1 foot, perhaps half the body as well, into the final. They'll face up and match up against the winner of the second game coming to you from Trident 10 at 8 p.m. this evening. It's the league champions, newly crowned league champions, the BDS Sports Program, against Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton FC from Love Rock Corner in Ellerton, St. George. They say it's sweet up there, Keith, like sugar cane. Lots of sugar cane around that St. George Valley, and they're going to need to bring the sugar this evening if they're going to take out a very rampant BDS Sports Program.
Well, I've not gone in that area in a long, long time, but surely the last time we saw them here, they played very well. And if you're at home watching on Trident 10 YouTube or on the 116 channel, and you're going to take a break now, when you go for your break to have a cup of coffee or a cup of tea, make sure you get some Wonder Loaves. The Fiber 6 should be in the mix. Also the Fiber Wonder, Roundabout, All-Rounder, Salt Bread, Sandwich Loaf, and get ready for the big one, Ellerton versus the defending champions of the 2018-2019 league, BDS Sports Program. Champions looking to do the double. They will play in exactly 5 minutes time. Wales in the final, and they lead on the night by 6 goals to 2.
So Rohan Hall over to the right hand side of the field, finds always available Jermaine Ford. Good pass of the ball. Only problem with his midfield player, Keith, he doesn't score very many goals, and therefore you got lots of those types of players playing in Barbados. For him to be called to the national team, which I heard a few whispers of, he's going to need to improve his goal scoring ability.
Look at this, not a Britain still player.
87, heading for 88 minutes. Here's Harewood inside
1-2. This is a 1-2
to Revere Williams.
He wants one of them, because normally he should have given it back to Harewood, but he wanted to get on the score sheet to apparently say, "Coach, I am ready for the final." He looks a little overweight though, but he has always been a good player, a good passer of the ball and a good finisher. But Wales wouldn't mind tonight. 6-2 as we cruise inside the last 3 minutes of normal time.
88 on the clock. That's the ball releasing Harewood. He's gone one-on-one again. He deploys the left foot. A good save from Ashton Brown. Clearance by Hall. Surely wants a hat-trick here this evening, Keith.
But that was good keeping from Brown. He got down quickly. Harewood this time elected to hit with power. Previously he danced around the keeper and rolled it to the back post, but that was Brown at his best. Let's give him credit. 6-2 the scoreline remain. I can imagine Lawrence Small having a wonderful time over in United States of America. Save again by Brown. He is an out-and-out Weymouth Wales fan, and I hope that when the Dickens Farm team return to the Premiership, that Terry Batiste will probably be looking to come back and perform as a veteran keeper. That is just in jest, but at the moment, Brown has done well in goal as we cruise into the last few minutes of the game. Wales leading 6-2. The referee with ball in hand. Is the team making a substitution there, Trev? I can't see from here.
Yep, it certainly looks as though it's the British United FC with the substitution on just about 90 minutes there.
Well, yes. They play short, and Britain still will roll it out and come out of the back. But on this night, Britain still, after starting positively, have not been able to maintain that rhythm. And Wales in this second half stepped up their game in a big way and are cruising to a comfortable victory.
Crowd on the far side continuing to build here at Wildy. Couple hundred in at this point, Keith. The matchup between the BDS Sports Program and Crane and Equipment Limited Ellerton FC likely to bring some numbers down from St. George for the St. George-based Ellerton, and the BDF sports program supporters are scattered all over the island. The base is at Paragon, St. Michael, and also the Garrison over there in Bay Street. So we suspect that they would have fans from the Bridgetown to Christchurch area. So we expect those crowds to come storming in for the 8 p.m. matchup. That's about 12 or so minutes away from now or thereabouts. Here's Zakita Samuels. Hasn't seen the ball very often this evening. Was unable to link up with Carl Joseph very often. And therefore the possession rate went away. And Wales controlled the game perhaps from start to about finish or thereabouts. Ball into the box again. Clearance is made. In fact, the ball falls kindly to them. Holligan in possession. He too doesn't have a goal for the season either. And therefore 90 minutes on the clock.
Well, yes, here we go with Harewood looking for the hat trick. This must be the hat trick for sure. Good save by Brown again. He has denied Harewood for the third time, Trevor, in the last 10 minutes. Brilliant goalkeeping. Brown has not let Britton still down.
Yeah, he's still fighting 2-0 here, earning his salary. It says the right foot shot coming in, comes off the, I think it comes off the defender last, does it? No, it's a goal kick in the end. That's Kimara Headley. It's twisting and turning there, getting the yard of space, Keith, and then deploying the right foot. Ball coming off the defender last. Corner kick to the Wales, as if they need it. It's 6-2. Weymouth Wales 6, Britton still 2.
Well, yes, this is probably the last corner of the game. I'm surprised that Holligan is going to take it long. I would anticipate that Wales would have just kept possession and knock it wrong and go all the way back to the keeper and enjoy themselves. Now they have to run all the way back because Britton still just waiting for the game to be blown off.
Yeah, it's been a tough night for them. Started even Stevens with the Wales. Both teams 50% possession in about within about 15 minutes. The Wales started to put their foot on the gas then and take over with the short passes, while Britton looked as though they're running out of steam. And in the end, the Wales were able to put a couple of goals into the back of the nets. Britton fought back, but of course the efforts of Romario Pete Harewood able to squeeze the living daylights out of the Britton team with the possession and the passes and the creativity, and in the end classy finishing as well from him. Brace of goals on the night. 90 plus 2 is up. Weymouth Wales with the classified result. It's Weymouth Wales 6, Britton 2. Weymouth Wales into the final of the 2018-2019 Champions Cup.
Well, on the night where Britton did not get it right, they fought gallantly at times, but in the end overpowered, overplayed and outplayed by Wales, and Wales cruising into the finals, which I expected to be played on the 19th. So celebrations all around the Carrington Village area. Wales beating Britton by 6 goals to 2.
We go to the break. Much more after it, including the second clash between Crane and Equipment Limited, Elleton FC, and the BDF sports program in the second semi-final of the Champions Cup. Much more after the advertising break.
Barbados Steel Works, we're more than just steel. Foundation to roof and everything in between. Building or renovating, there is simply no debating. We supply all your construction needs. Visit our store today for a deal. Barbados Steel Works, a name you can trust. Quality material depend on us. Barbados Steel Works, we're more than just steel. Foundation to roof and everything in between. Come to Barbados Steel Works.
This is Kurt Brown, and I love mixing as a DJ and with my go-to drink, Clayton's Cola Tonic. Clayton's mixes with hard or soft. It's your secret and mine what we mix with Clayton's. Change it up depending on the event. I love the energy I get from it to keep me going all night long. Clayton's will know why you're up, and so will I. But your secret is safe. Clayton's Cola Tonic. Take it any way you like.
brandy or some Johnny Walker. Drinking some fire water. Brandy or some Johnny Walker. Drinking some fire water. With a bunch in 3-0 brandy or some Johnny Walker. Pick up our drinkers in at this place right now. I got all on a yellow wine while I'm drinking some fire water. Energy got me feeling so high.
And we're back. Thanks for joining us on Trident 10 TV's coverage of the semi-final number 2 of the Champions Cup, Barbados' FA Cup, if you want to call it that. Seconds on the clock as we reset here from Commentator Sports Incorporated's computers. And of course, Trident 10's digital board in the top left-hand corner. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, alongside Keith Griffith, the maestro himself. Seconds on the clock, the BDF Sports program in the all green this evening, trimmed with white on the jersey, yellow on the shorts, and they're going from left to right. The champions of the 2018-2019 Premier League, that's the BDF Sports program, up against Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton FC. That's the right foot screamer. In fact, that's the shot coming in again, and it ricochets off the defender last. I believe it's Anson Barrow trying to stop it from making its way in. And with 50 seconds on the clock, the fastest goal perhaps in Champions Cup history here in Barbados. The BDF Sports program are ahead. It's BDF Sports program 1, Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton 0. Good night to you, Keith.
Well, a very, very early goal out of nothing whatsoever. Barrow made 2 earlier saves, but then when the next shot came in, Trevor, to tell the truth, I don't even know who scored the goal.
Anson Barrow weighing 5, I believe.
Well, BDF starting positively. Ellerton, not so good at all. You don't want to give up a goal so early in this kind of match. And now they find themselves trailing the champions 1-0. BDF Sports program looking to do the double in 2019.
So that's amazing stuff there. Somehow the momentum took the ball into the net, but it didn't look as though he went after it. Maybe the pace of the turf had him there, but it seemed to take forever to get into the get over the goal line, and in the end, harmlessly for in fact, did a lot of harm based on the score line, because the BDF have the quickest goal in, perhaps the quickest goal in history of the Champions Cup here, and certainly the quickest goal here this evening with just a minute on the clock. The Soldiers marching on to a 1-0 lead after 1 minute over Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton FC.
Well, Trevor, with all the stats you have, it is going to take a lot of football from Ellerton to get back into this game, because BDF has come here in good form, playing good matches against Wales in the playoffs, and now to score so early unexpectedly, they're going to be even more confident. Ellerton dropping the head in the initial stages will need to settle down, get the ball at their feet. But one thing for sure is that the pitch is very colorful. Lots of color here on the field. So 1-0 to the BDF Sports program. And I'm certain that their players over in Finland, they are doing the samba already. Codrington and Jules, good night. And also to young Applewhite and Harris, who are also observing as BDF shapes the night with a 1-0 lead.
Certainly do. They say goals win matches, but top defenses win titles, to be precise. Ellerton, bumpy form may come back to haunt them if they're not very careful with the ball possession, and they weren't very careful against the newly crowned BFA Premier League champions, the BDF Sports program. In the last 6 matches, they've won 4, drew 1, and lost 1. This is Ellerton. They beat RBC Capital Markets Barbados Soccer Academy 1-0. Marks Auto Spears Pro Springs 5-1, a 0-0 tie against Brittons Hill. And then their sharp shooters went to work on Clayton's Colatonic Notre Dame. The score was 5-0. The UWI Blackbirds edged past them 2-1 to reach they reached the semi-finals by dispatching Scottish Carrento St Andrew Lions 4-1 with ace marksman Shaquille Bell getting a brace of goals on 32 and 90 minutes. At present, they'll need Bell, Keith, and a lot more to come back into this one. They're trailing 1-0 to the BDF over Ellerton.
And I'm almost certain that last season BDF lost the final to Paradise. Is that correct? So they'll be hoping to redeem themselves, and they have already shown what they're capable of when they played against Wales. And now again tonight, they've taken a very, very, very early lead. Ellerton, though, just need to keep on playing, probing and searching. Hopefully, they can get Roberts a lot of the ball in the midfield. And if he can get the ball, then they can create opportunities to get some goals up in front.
So Roberts with the searching ball. That's a 35-yard beauty. Ball cut across the box. Cleared into the night sky at far post. Wasn't polished off.
That's a penalty.
Is a penalty on
That's
5 minutes. Ellerton with a chance to give us the equalizer, pointing directly to the spot. Matthew Allen in his orange jersey, 5.5 on the clock. Drama here at the BFA Turf Wildy. And after 5 minutes, Keith, a chance at both ends. And of course, we asked for the ace marksman, Shaquille Bell, wearing the number 10 for Ellerton, to step up. Time for him to come to the party after 5.5 minutes.
Well, that was such a soft penalty to give away. No need to tackle there. No real danger. Can Bell make it 1-1? We wait to see.
So Bell, hands on his hips, steps in, shoots, scores! Goal! Yes, for sure. Ellerton are back with a bang on 6 minutes. The marksman, Shaquille Bell, wearing the number 10, makes it 1 goal apiece. Classified score at this point then is Ellerton 1, BDF Sports Program 1.
Well, Trevor, I've not seen this kit on Ellerton for the season. Is this a new kit? This colorful kit?
I think it's just the chain strip. You're normally accustomed seeing him in the red setup. And tonight they've switched to the yellow. Seems to be blinding the BDF Sports Program like a deer in the night. They froze like that deer. And the Ellerton team did this smash and grab to tie it 1 goal apiece after 7 minutes.
Well, that was a well-taken penalty by Bell. Struck it well. Primus went in the right direction, but it was well struck and well placed. And we should be in for a good game. Ellerton 1, BDF Sports Program 1.
7 minutes into it. The effects mic downstairs in full effect. You can hear the coaches ushering their teams on, giving instructions. As you can hear, Casper, you need to do something about it. The ball into the box again. Good thinking from the BDF, trying to outwit the Ellerton lads by playing the short, nippy ball over the top and looking to get something from near post. 7.5 on the clock. This is a cracking game here, Keith, developing. 2 goals already in 7 minutes. Ball towards the far post. Cleared away. Second bite at it. Good clearance again, this time from Rashawn Braffett coming over. In fact, it's not Braffett. I think that is Javon Austin coming over from that right back position over to the left-hand side to turn his back on it. And the ball over the goal line for a corner kick. BDF pressing down the right-hand side. 1 goal apiece between Ellerton and the BDF Sports Program on 8 minutes.
Well, I must say just before that, you can see all the practice good things coming out from the BDF. They took the corner short and they almost made it 2-1. They're back with the ball again. So I anticipate another 3 or 4 goals in this game the way it has started. But the defense of Ellerton clearing the ball wisely, not taking any chances. Surely, Trevor, BDF will need to be on the best form to gain the initiative and win this game.
So a throw-in on this near side, hoisted towards the near post, headed away. Here's Roberts, rides the tackle and then releases the ball out of his final third. This is goal scorer Anson Barrow, who scored an own goal against his beloved Ellerton on 1 minute to make it 1-0. Ellerton came storming back and got a goal of their own through Shaquille Bell's penalty on 6. And at this point in time, on 9 minutes, 1 goal apiece between Ellerton and the BDS Sports Program.
Well, we've had it all in the opening 10 minutes, goals at either end. And having seen 8 goals already for the night with Brindisill and Wales 6, Brindisill 2. We anticipate another 4 or 5. Good save by the keeper. Clutches the ball into his chest comfortably. And one will want to believe that if Ellerton can get going and get their game flowing, they can give BDF all kind of problems. But if they let BDF get a second goal and a third goal, they're not going to be able to come back.
So Ellerton continue to press the BDF. They're playing them at their own game. That's a sweet ball, bisecting the two players on that left-hand side. Here's the magician himself as he looks to float that one into the box. Ball finding Trim, and he will float it to the right-hand side. BDF looking to taunt and tease down the right-hand side this time. Ball coming off of the Ellerton man last, throwing.
It's good to see Trim back in the BDF lineup, having been suspended for the last Wales game. But what is noticeable, Trevor, I'm not seeing Trishawn Lord. Is he in the starting 11?
Tashane Lord.
Tashane Lord, yes.
Tashane Lord.
Yes, Tashane Lord.
All right, you got to take a little look at that sheet there and see what's happening on his end of the scale. The sheets have landed. Here's the BDF in the 11th minute, coming short for it, receiving and continuing to pass and allow for the players to get some space and room. Omani Leacock, the BDF number 9, a bundle of tricks and trouble for any opposition.
Well, yes, Lord is in the starting line. I know pick him up there because I didn't see him. The colors are so different tonight, you know, and the numbers are similar to the colors that Ellerton are wearing, so it was a little difficult. But yes, he's there. 9 and 10, Leacock and Lord.
So 12 on the clock. Both teams look up for it though. Had their Sunday lunches, that's rested very nicely in the tummy. With 12 minutes gone, they're going for it. Both teams. Antonio Arthur floats one inside. Chest control coming out of the defense. Ellerton down the left. That's got a bit too much beef on it. He uses his skill to keep it in, but it rolls.
Why beef and not chicken?
We had the chicken today, so these guys got to be on beef, Keith. Pace and power. Looking for protein. I suspect if they're not using the veggies that much, they're using the protein out of the meats to keep things rolling. They're solid as a rock. This is the BDF and Ellerton looking good, gentlemen. Of course, the thighs and calves is what comes into play when it comes for that sprint. Hamstring muscles and so on need to be in order here, and they're going to need to sprint all night long. Both teams, if the score is to remain the same, and of course, the team that goes hardest will not be the one that wants to go home at all. Ball across the box for our post ball and cleared away. The BDF seem to be camped out in this final third here, though. They have the possession. It's Leacock. There's the skill. Pass two. Just seem to pull that top draw, and a dribble comes out of it. Keith, and he deploys it, and he pulls another draw, and there's another dribble. He got them all in here. Trim to the rescue for the BDF. 13 minutes on the clock. 180 turn. Heads towards the final third. It's a good one. It's a bit of a body check there. Good skills. Uses the outside of the right foot to pass to Barrow, and then the clearance completed for Ellerton. Gives up possession to Jelani Keiser. Gets a start this evening on the right-hand side of the BDF defense. It looks as though he's playing more like a right back here. Keiser, known for his play as a utility man. There's Tashane Lord Keefe, one of your favorites as well as mine. Back to another favorite in Leacock. Floats the 35-yarder. There's Arthur. Picks it out of the air with a bit of control through the air, Keith. That was excellent stuff from him. Almost like a ballet dancer. He goes through the air, points out the right boot, allows it to flick on the toe. And with 14 minutes gone, we're tied 1 goal apiece between Ellerton and the BDF Sports Program.
You can tell that the BDF Sports Program are playing with absolute confidence, having won the league. They believe that they can do the double. And so far they have played controlled football. Ellerton, on the other hand, working hard, working very strong also, and matching them stride for stride. The question is, can they keep it up for 90 minutes? Because you know that the BDF Sports Program will not fade. So Ellerton will need to score 2 or 3 goals if they want to reach the final. So BDF 1, Ellerton 1.
So Lord with the chest control out to the left-hand side to find Arthur. Gonna need to do a bit more to shake off a couple more of these Ellerton men. Plays that pass inside to Leacock, who gets rid of it quickly. And the 5th pass completed for the soldiers from Paragon, known as the BDF Sports Program. The only real
That's a foul.
semi-pro to pro team in Barbados, because they live, eat and drink football for the whole week, and then they display it on a Sunday night here at Wildy.
Well, that is true. Eat, sleep, drink, walk, football. And they have shown this season that they deserve to be champs. The most points, the most goals for, I believe, and also the least goals conceded. So no one can question the right to be the champions. Good to see Hill and Trim back in the team after being suspended. And they will need just to be a little bit more disciplined as the game continues. Primus must be one of the players challenging for the player of the season. He has had an outstanding season, Trevor, and I rank him in the top 5 for who will gain that crown of being the player of the season.
Well, the soldiers have only been beaten, I believe it is 3 times in the 23 or so matches. That's the brilliant ball. Oh, just past the far post. Yes, 3 or so times in 23 matches, Keith. The 2-0 defeat to the UWI Blackbirds in cross zone match number 8. The 2-1 from former league champions Weymouth Wales in the 3rd match of the 2019 BFA Premier League series of matches last Sunday night. And the 1-0 loss to Empire Club, who just celebrated 105 years in the business of sports and uplifting young people all over this beautiful rock called Barbados. On that occasion, and yeah, very distinctive and instinctive finish, compliments Jabari Chandler, is what did the job for Empire over the BDF. They haven't been beaten very often. That's the point I'm making. So it will take a piece of excellence from the lads over from Love Rock Corner in the sweet, sweet Ellerton to do the trick. The question is, will Bell, Rashawn Brathwaite and the crew do the business for Ellerton? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. 17 minutes on the clock, and they're going 2 for 0 here. Kick for kick, Keith, toe to toe here at Wildy. 1 goal apiece between Ellerton and the BDF Sports Program.
Well, yes, they're matching the BDF Sports Program in every aspect of it. 1-1 the scoreline. They're running with them, they're tackling with them, and their passing has always been very, very good at Ellerton. And tonight they would want to go back to St. George feeling proud of themselves, and the fans will be hoping to celebrate with them if they can hold the BDF, defeat them, and meet Wales in the final. Wales, on the other hand, home and dry already. I don't know if they're looking forward to playing the BDF again, but we shall see, because we are early in this game, 17 minutes gone. BDF Sports Program 1, Ellerton 1.
So 18 on the clock. Ellerton with the ball played forward. They have the philosophy, Keith, if they could continue to play the way they're playing, those short, nippy passes against a very physical BDF Sports Program team, then that is a totally different type of psychology against a BDF team that is more of a running team and take you out of the game due to their physicality and their excellent finishing. So one style of tiki-taka against another, more brute force and a bit of skill, of course, as well from the BDF. So there's a nice mesh of the different styles of football here with the more physical BDF Sports Program and then the very touch and guile Ellerton FC team.
Well, one thing I always like about the Ellerton team, they always seem ready to pass the ball and to move, which is always a good sign for a young team. The question is, though, can they maintain that for the 90 minutes? So far, they've done just that. They're gambling at the back door, playing some tricky balls from behind, and they would have to be careful because they can be easily dispossessed. BDF quietly and patiently waiting. They will not worry too much because this is all the way back in Ellerton half. They've given possession up quite easily. Ball is back with Primus, and the BDF Sports Program will start their attack. This is trouble here. Primus gets out of it, but that was carelessness. This could be a chance for another penalty. BDF playing with danger there, Trevor. Very close to conceding another penalty. Surely, BDF must not take chances like that, because under those circumstances, you get your tackle wrong, and the ball will be placed on the penalty spot for the second time. good hustling back by BDF. But now, it is Ellerton who have won back possession, cool and calm, slowing it all down. Not a good pass.
BDF threatening again. Cuts past one, will look to deploy. No, he fakes.
Unnecessary fake that second time. He should have pulled the trigger.
And the chance is
They
gone.
don't like to shoot these guys.
That's what Manny Leacock, Keith. One thing he's guilty of, as you said before, he likes acres of space before he deploys the right foot screamer from 18 yards. He's not going to get that space and time. He'll need to use whatever time he has on the ball to decide if he's going to shoot, dribble, or pass. And the game will be won and lost on perhaps what he does in the Ellerton defense. 20.5 minutes gone. Ellerton 1, BDS Sports Program 1.
The key to that, Trevor, is once the opportunity comes, shoot. If you miss, but you shoot again. You never know. Perfect example was the Champions League yesterday. Origi came on as a sub, got a chance, pulled the trigger, Liverpool champions. Ball down the right side. Here we go with BDS Sports Program again.
He's not taking the opportunity to go one-on-one with Austin there. And Austin then gives him back the favor, returns the favor, and puts the ball by trying to dribble there. Instead of really putting his left foot through it, dribbles and then dribbles it over the line. The restart with the throw. The referee already sees a problem. I believe it is a foul throw. Matthew Allen, eagle-eyed as ever from 15 or so yards. Saw the infringement with, I think, the back leg, the trailing leg went up, and therefore the BDF man would have fouled with a foul throw. And with 21.5 on the clock, Ellerton 1, BDS Sports Program 1.
Well, the game is going very, very quickly. 2 goals in the opening minutes. But since then it's quite down as far as goals are concerned. And BDF Sports Program still trying to get the ball to Lord and Leacock. They have not been able to do that a lot, which have meant that Ellerton defensively are keeping it tight and looking to hit on the counter-attack now.
So Bell in possession, edge of the box, floats it inside. In fact, it wasn't Bell this time around. It was Romario Drex trying to find Bell. And in the end, the resulting player, yellow card, is the decision.
Leacock, he was back very deep defending. The one thing about Ellerton team too, why they're going to give BDF problems in this first 45 minutes, you will have all that information because the players seem very young, Trevor, and they seem very, very fast. So Ellerton can match BDF in that aspect of it, the running and the quickness. So Bell would have a chance to make it 2-1 if he can get his free kick on target and beat Primus.
Number of candidates here. Also seeing the likes of Damien Walcott, the tallest of the bunch. There he is with the brace on the left hand. Does have a good left foot as well. Bell interested. And I think that is trying to pick the number there with the gent in the white boots. But it certainly looks as though Bell will go for it. Floats one. A little bit of curl. Not enough curl on it then, Keith. 23.5 on the clock. Ellerton 1, BDS Sports Program 1.
That's a wasted free kick. Too high. No danger at all to Primus. Balls like that, you can build them up and look to get a proper shot in. Because with the form Primus is in at the moment, you're not going to beat him from that distance with a chip. I call that a chip. No power. Primus is going to be very, very comfortable. But here we go with BDS Sports Program.
Lord in possession. Clean pair of heels. Goes over in a heap. Nothing doing, says referee Matthew Allen. He's just about 12 yards away. I spy with my little eye, and he can see that that isn't a foul at all. Little zigzag dribble. Finds Bell. Back to the man in gloves. Looks like gloves this evening from Rashawn Braffett. Lots of style and flair here. Keith at Wildy. Floated ball across the box. Out comes Primus. All blue this evening. 24 on the clock. 1 goal apiece. And they're battling for the right to represent themselves in the 2018-2019 Champions Cup final.
Well, I did not notice it at the beginning, but now I've checked carefully. I'm not seeing Sargent on the field, a player Raheem Sargent, the captain for the BDS Sports Program. Is he injured, Trevor, or you're not sure?
Not here. and out for the count. He's not even in the
squad
roster either. So something's up there. Maybe he's out and about. Not really sure, but had a brilliant 3-match series with the BDF. Was able to raise the trophy as the Capitan, the man in charge of the BDF sports program. But tonight he's missing out on semi-final action here. Semi-final action number 2 to be precise. 1 goal apiece with 25 on the clock. Here's Leacock over to Tashian Lord, switching the point of attack to the left-hand side. Ball floated inside. Shouts of handball. Oh, there's...
He won a free kick.
He's won a free kick. Edge of the box. This is on a knife edge. No card. Nope. So therefore, on the very edge, Keith, living on a knife edge is the Ellerton man there. Says he doesn't know nothing about it, but Matthew Allen does, and he gives the free kick.
And the referee decision is always final. This is an opportunity now for BDF to at least test the Ellerton defense, see what it has in it. Smith is around the ball. He's always good for goal. Ellerton setting the wall up. Leacock is also around the ball. He will be looking to dip and bend at the far post. So we wait in great anticipation. And if the soldiers can take the lead in the 26 minutes. BDF 1, Ellerton 1.
Leacock to Smith, who strikes it. Oh, that went screaming across there, Keith. Probably last clocked at about 60 miles an hour. Smith, the utility man, strikes one with those red boots, but the score remains 1 goal apiece after 26 and a half minutes.
That was a cracking shot. A pity it was not on target. Smith hit it very sweetly. Momentarily, I thought it would have tested the keeper, but it was just going always wide. But here, Ellerton on the counter-attack. BDF getting back to defend. Trouble momentarily, though. BDF 1. Ellerton, this is goal number 2. Ellerton has taken the lead. RB in for a shocking upset. Number 16. Trevor, pick the name up there quickly for us.
He's Rashawn Gittins, probably the shortest man on the pitch. And he
How old is he, Trevor?
He applies the finishing touches on 27
young.
Minutes. This is the killer ball, though, over the top.
Supreme
set
ball.
Free.
Look the run.
And
look
on
the
a
run.
platter. He calls for it. He
checks.
He
comes out of it. Now this is it. This is great finishing.
Yeah.
That is a top-class goal by Ellerton.
It's composed finish as well. The defender was there. He baited his time. He got his foot in and out before the defender could. And for his troubles, he's become an instant hero in Ellerton folklore. They're leading 2-1. That's Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton 2, BDF Sports Program 1 on 28 minutes.
What I like from him is he made the run check, came out, and he was back inside when the ball was played across the box, and to finish emphatically to make it 2-1. That is the sign of a good. There he is again on the dance. There he is, holds it up.
It's happening.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
It's happening.
And that's another foul. BDF in trouble. Could be a yellow card. Ellerton giving BDF Sports Program lots of problems. Their running is
yellow. It is yellow.
It has to be a yellow. Their running is very, very, very strong. They're not afraid for the BDF Sports Program. They're calling on the medic. Trevor, how old is number 16?
We'll get that for you in a second. Yes, give me a minute. It's 2-1 to Ellerton over BDF Sports Program. Well, he's certainly one of the skillfulest players on the pitch. Has no care in the world. He gave us that mazy little dribble there, Keith. Waiting for the player to come. Shifted out, passed it for Hermes, and Hermes was tackled very strongly and a bit maliciously too from the likes of Shaquille Brown, who gets a yellow card on 29 minutes.
Well, young Gideon is really showing class and poise with the finishing of that goal, and since then he is playing with supreme confidence, held the ball up well, created the opportunity for Ellerton to go inside of a third goal. Now they're going to have a chance, ball played across the area. Misdirected header, ball running into touch. This is not going to be an easy night for BDF Sports Program. Do you think that they've run out of steam after those 3 matches against Wales?
I doubt it. The amount of training that each time I come to the turf, when I pass here early in the morning and I peek across, they're there. if I go to the gym and I peek inside the spin class on the morning, there they are again. they're like following me, or I following them everywhere. They're very fit, and I expect them to run all 90 minutes here. And even if it goes to extra time and penalty kicks, they'll be knocking on the door. And of course, they're being cheered on and ushered on to the final if they get there by their coach, Asquith Howell Hamlet. Does a whole lot of work with a brand new team almost every single season. 4 or 5 of these players looking to perhaps leave after this season, and they've been snapped up from some of the top teams. There's Primus with the chest control, the clearance as well, adding some comedy to Sunday night action. To Shane Lord Keefe with that mazy little run, and of course the control with the right boot there on the tip of the toe. It's exquisite as well.
Well, that was exquisite. That was really, really well done. But I'm admiring the running of Ellerton. They're up, they're back, and they're not intimidated by the champions whatsoever. They're doing a fantastic job, taking the lead and causing all kinds of problems for the BDS Sports Program.
It's a far post kind of a ball there. It says Keyser inside to Leacock, who releases, I think that's Ronaldo, that's Trim, yeah, Trim trims the attacker off. There's the strike from Lord. Clearance made in towards Sherlin Roberts, and goal scorer Rashawn Gittins, who hit the back of the nets on 28 minutes to make it 2-1. Ellerton definitely holding their own here this evening, Keith. They're equal to the task when it comes to the sprint to the ball, and then they have the wherewithal to utilize the ball in the right passage of play to break down this very strong BDF Sports Program team.
Well, Ellerton have come here full of confidence. They're playing with the assurance of the lead at the moment, and they'll be hoping that they can maintain this lead until halftime. BDS Sports Program, on the other hand, will be hoping that their experience will take them through, but it will take a lot more than that. They have to lift their game, because whereas against Wales will slow it down a lot, giving BDF time to tackle and stuff, Ellerton are running, tackling, and looking to get a third goal before the interval. So the ball at the moment in the defensive third of Ellerton. BDF trailing on the night by 1-2. Clearance, not a good one. Good control. Here they go again. This is Ellerton. Good skills. Good football. There they go. This can be goal number 3 in the making. If they get it right, tackle coming, that's a penalty. Or no, the referee plays on.
Oh, keep your hat on, Keith.
That was very close. I guess he made contact of the ball and not the player, because it was very close to bringing Shaquille Bell another penalty kick. But Ellerton giving BDS Sports Program, Trevor, all kinds of problems. Good exchange of 1-2 passing, and then winning a corner kick.
I think the answer is yes to my question earlier, which said, will Shaquille Bell, Rashawn Braffett, and the crew do the business or come to the party? It's definitely a yes. They're ready and rearing. BDF, look out. This is Roberts with the overhead dribble there, Keith, known as the sombrero or hat. Executed it brilliantly. He's all of about 37 or thereabout. This is Roberts. Plays in the Masters as well for Wildy.
Has always been a good player.
He'll be in action next week as well. Here we go, 33.5 on the clock. We'll be right here at Wildy. So 33.5 on the clock. Ellerton still continue to maintain possession. Keep they're really playing, making a game of this one, because they're adding the physicality. They're playing these short passes known as tiki-taka stuff. And they're frustrating the hell out of the BDS Sports Program by continuously running with them for every single ball, which a lot of the other teams are unable to do.
Yeah, they're running that pace at them, like you said, and that is what is really causing the problems. Ellerton just need a third goal. If Ellerton can get a third goal before halftime, they're going to cause BDS Sports Program endless problem. Pace, skill, positivity, and good finishing so far. BDF really would have to dig deep and show why they are the 2019 champions. But I'm very impressed by Ellerton so far. BDF Sports Program, knowing fully well that to reach the final, they will need another couple of goals and put Ellerton under some pressure. 2-1 the scoreline if you're now joining us. But the leaders are not BDF, it's Ellerton. 34 minutes gone.
Only question I got now then, I always got questions and I need answers. Can Ellerton sustain this barrage of attacks and of course get into the ball first before the BDF, knowing that there are 8 to 4:30 and 9 to 5 job workers there, Keith, that have to get up tomorrow morning and go straight to your regular job. Have they put in enough work to sustain themselves here? This Arthur with the shot, the ball charged down. There's some good goalkeeping work there from Jamar Brewster, known as a good shot stopper, Keith, and had to be at his brilliant best there on 36 minutes because the ball was ripped with the right foot and he put both palms up and palmed it away.
Well, Arthur, from a tight angle, struck it well. It was low, causing problems, but Brewster did extremely well. And in the end, Brewster would have kept Ellerton in the lead. BDF Sports Program would have to reel and come again because at the moment, I would say that the edge is with it, Ellerton, as they lead 2-1 on the night, 35 and a half minutes gone. Ellerton 2, BDF Sports Program 1.
Tonight the match is being officiated by Mr. Matthew Allen, getting ahead of myself. Matthew Allen is the man in the middle, ably assisted by first assistant Shannon Gibson on this near side, and on the far side the very experienced and Spanish-speaking Clifton Garns, alongside fourth official Ryan Small. Lots of experience in the management of this game, Keith, and it will need it because here comes Bell. One-on-one against Brown, turns him inside out, cuts towards the near post, ball across the box, and a good clearance in the end from Hill. Bell still in, sneaks in that for a post, and it's still not over. Drama galore. Here comes Barrow, looking to make amends for his own goal that he scored on 1 minute, but it wouldn't be that, and the throw-in taken by Ellerton down this right-hand side. The game going at helter-skelter pace here, Keith. That's Drakes slides into, in fact that is the man with the yellow card sliding in. Shaquille Brown sliding into Drakes on this occasion. Drakes is okay, by the way.
Well, Ellerton showing that they're not afraid of BDF running at them. Moments ago, Bell went down the left. I thought he should have put a better shot though, Trev. He attempted to go a little too wide in the angle and then he couldn't get a decent shot in. One-on-one like that in your playoff first class, you got to go directly for goal. Let us see what Primus has in him. But so far, Ellerton really matching BDF and at times outplaying them to some extent. They're tackling strong, they're running fast, they lead 2-1, 8 minutes before the end of the first half. Ellerton 2, Crane and Equipment.
Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton FC is the name.
Well, I said that deliberately because they're not only using the crane, they're also using the equipment that they have.
For sure. Here's the BDF. That's the powder puff cleared by the Ellerton man there. I would suspect that he would need to clear a lot faster. He took forever to load that boot and then try to make the clearance, and the BDF man almost got in to steal the ball away and make it 2 goals apiece. Here's Braffett. He's played in probably, Keith, almost that ball last seen coming towards us there. Yeah, he played in almost every position here for the
Trev, you didn't have
for
to
Ellerton.
worry. I have my left foot.
Well, there you go.
Ready to control it and just knock it back.
Thank you very much. Gets the ball across by the overlapping man there and over the touchline on 39 minutes. Ellerton continue to lead in this second of 2 semi-finals of the 2018-2019 Champions Cup.
What I would say is that the BDF Sports Program really has not shown why they're the champions. They're finding difficulty breaking down the Ellerton team. Ellerton, on the other hand, playing with confidence, like now again, bad pass though by Roberts, giving Leacock a chance to run at them. If he shoots, he can get a goal. Easy pickings for Brewster. Again, Leacock went past the defenders like if they were non-existent. But the shot from Lord, or that was Smith in the red boots. Could have been Smith. Roll it really into the arms of the keeper. But Leacock just need to be taught to shoot, Trevor. When you go past 1 man, 2 men, then you need to try your own shot. And that is what will make you a top-class striker like how you were when you were playing for Empire.
So what he needs to realize is that there's something called the element of surprise. He dribbles one, and as he comes out of that, he sees...
This is goal number 3 in the making. Why did Bell look to come across?
Not sure, that's Primus stretching for it, gets it in eventually. Just to make that point though, Keith, the element of surprise is what's missing in Omani Leacock's game. The dribbles are great because he dribbles and surprises you with those, but when he sees the yard of space inside of the 18-yard box or just outside, he needs to deploy the right foot volley or half volley or just drive from there, and the keeper will be flat-footed because he's not expecting a shot, and it instantly brings joy to the BDF sports program and all these soldiers across Barbados. If you say goodnight to those gents that are keeping us safe and sound while we're perched on the second floor of the BFA Turf Field building.
Again, it's just sweet. He like the no-look pass. And what you're saying to the soldiers that keeping us good and all.
We don't need to worry. Those guys are on the seas, the high seas. They're looking out with the binoculars to see that nothing is creeping up on us, and they're patrolling. And we're safe and sound here at Wildy, complex of the Barbados Football Association, as well as the Royal Barbados Police Force, always out in numbers over here as well. Good night to you, and especially you, both ladies and gents, of course. 41 on the clock, and we're enjoying a fabulous evening here. 2 semi-final matches. Ellerton at this point in time leading the BDF Sports program in a thrilling encounter. 2-1 on 41 minutes.
Well, that is going to be very, very important if they can maintain the lead to halftime or increase it. There's Roberts again with another nice pass. Ellerton playing with confidence and assurance. BDF Sports program have not been able to settle in the normal way and are struggling to control the game against Ellerton, who normally passes the ball well, but sometimes they find they're finishing way off target. But for sure, they're playing well tonight, and they're looking to reach the final.
If anything at all, and I would pick at something, it would be that the BDS Sports program are definitely missing their captain, Raheem Sargent. Keeps the midfield taking over with those delicate little 5 and 10-yard passes. At this point in time, Ronaldo Trim deployed in the midfield to do that job. He's attempting to do it right now. Can he deliver? Far post ball is a good one. Cleared away at right back as well. So he's starting to come into his own here, Keith. And that could be the key to the BDS Sports program getting right back into this one and make it 2 goals apiece before half time. If Trim comes to the party, we haven't spoken about Jabari's brother, Jamal Chandler, wearing number 11 for the BDS Sports program. He also needs to come to the party because he's in the middle of the midfield, and that's known as the engine room. And it's for workers. If you're a shirker or you're not showing up on the night, you need to step your game up, or you'll be substituted.
Well, that is so true, but Ellerton, to their credit, have used the crane and equipment they have to very, very good advantage. And they're looking to climb higher on the crane and equipment stuff. They lead 2-1 on the night and looking to get it right. As Martin Paris, a blessed good night to you, sir. Would you be playing in the Masters tournament in a few days' time?
Did Trevor tell you that he selected me in his team? Called Unity?
Well, I did not know that. Let me wish you luck. And I am giving coaching instructions the next 2 days, so you're welcome to attend.
Hold on a minute. I know about combines and coaching instructions and all that. You actually are associated with a specific team, or you actually...
No, this is specifically for you.
Ah, yes. We need to get those cobwebs and the rust out of the way, Keith, and make sure that when you dummy the ball to me again, I don't fluff my lines.
Words from a good striker, young Paris. Always a delight to have him here with us. Ball down the right with Lord. He cuts it across the area. Goal number 2.
Definitely.
That is good football. At the right moment for the soldiers. Leacock and Lord finishing well.
Keith, if you had given me that one from the 0-yard line, I wouldn't have missed the dummy that you gave me. That one had to be put in the back of the net. Good control, excellent poise, and calm finish. If you can pass the football well, Trevor can attest to that, you will find the back of the net.
Cool, calm, and collective finishing. 2-2 the scoreline. Back on track, BDF. I believe, though, that Queen and equipment Ellerton went to sleep momentarily. They needed to go in 2-1 up. Now it's even Stevens again. We should be in for a good game. But Trevor, maybe I should play the lottery. I told you I believe this game will have 5 or 6 goals. And we have 4 already after 8 in the first one.
Well, it's just definitely a high-scoring evening in the doubleheader. The viewing public from Trident 10 getting their money's worth, Keith, even though it is absolutely free on YouTube, and of course following the link on the Barbados Football Association's website, which is www.barbadosfa.com. As we say goodnight to the President, Randy Harris, his secretary, Mr. Edwin Wood. Up and on, they're flying and hopefully landed safely and executing their duties as well. And to all the Barbadian players that have secured contracts, congratulations, gentlemen, as we look to fly Barbados' flag the highest.
I think it's in France to the Women's World Cup or something like that.
Precisely. As I was finishing that point, in all aspects of the game, we would want it to remain at the highest level. Reason why we produce ourselves here on a Sunday night, Keith, come rain or shine. Trident 10 TV production crew. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne and Keith Griffith. And of course, I'm speaking about all the cameramen and the sound technicians, the producers like Jason.
And the other commentators, Maitland and Coney Paris, etc.
Correct. As well as the chief himself, Mr. Paul Clark, and his beautiful wife, weathering all the storms here at Wildy. This is 50-50. Looking more like a foul against the BDF man there. The score remains 2-2.
He's lucky now to get a yellow card for stimulation, because he goes down, looks up into the sky, but the whistle is gone. He is a lucky man. I think that may have been Leacock. But we are into exactly how many minutes added on, Trevor? 3?
He hasn't given us the digital board, so can't really see it from here. But that we know for sure is the final whistle before the halftime here at Wildy. And with it, we have a 2-2 scoreline at this point in time. This is an excellent game developing here. Let's thank my sponsors, Result Auto Shop for all your automobile accessories, with locations at White Park Road, 429-4890, and Market Hill, St. George, 228-2728. Halftime here. Final words from Keith before the advertisements. Of course.
Well, yes, in a half that's produced 4 goals. This game could go either way. Ellerton has matched BDF Sports Program man for man, stride for stride, right through. And it means that they will want to come back out in the second half, start positive, and probably take the lead if can, because when BDF gets the lead, it's not easy to pull them back, and they're not going to give up, as you saw just moments ago before the end of the first half. So in a very good 45 minutes, it is BDF Sports Program 2, Crane and Equipment Ellerton 2.
Lots more after the break. Join us.
Barbados Steel Works, we're more than just steel. Foundation to roof and everything in between. Building or renovating, there is simply no debating. We supply all your construction needs. Visit our store today for a deal. Barbados Steel Works, a name you can trust. Quality material depend on us. Barbados Steel Works, we're more than just steel. Foundation to roof and everything in between. Come to Barbados Steel Works.
This is Kurt Brown, and I love mixing as a DJ and with my go-to drink, Clayton's Cola Tonic. Clayton's mixes with hard or soft. It's your secret and mine what we mix with Clayton's. Change it up depending on the event. I love the energy I get from it to keep me going all night long. Clayton's will know why you're up, and so will I. But your secret is safe. Clayton's Cola Tonic. Take it any way you like.
When we are some Johnny Walker, drinking some fire water. When we are some Johnny Walker, drinking some fire water. With a bunch in 3-0, when we are some Johnny Walker. Pick up our drinkers in at this place right now. I got all of the yellow wine while I'm drinking some fire water. Energy got me feeling so high.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, and we're here at the half-time interval of the second semi-final in the BFA Champions Cup. It is a 2-all draw we're looking at currently between Barbados Defence Force Sports Program and Ellerton, Crane and Equipment Ellerton. Now, this was the semi-final that a lot of people thought we could have had a mix-up or an upset. I'm here with Kwame Paris and Anmar Goodrich-Boyce. I'll start with our newest pundit, Anmar Goodrich-Boyce. What do you make of that first half?
Well, I thought it was very exciting and interesting first half. We saw 4 goals already in the game, which is good for the football. In the first minute or second minute, Anson Burrows the own goal, allowing BDF to take the 1-0 lead. But then within less than 10 minutes, Shaquille Bell from the penalty spot, he made the equalizer. So then 2-1, Rashawn Speedy Gittins, the captain of the Barbados on the 17 team. He was there to put home a finish, and I thought at that time Ellerton deserved the 2-1 lead. But then just on the brink of halftime, guess who? Omani Leacock. He made it all square again. So I think right now is heading for extra time and penalty kicks. I don't want to call that judging.
You're usually wrong when you make these calls.
I don't want to call that judging from the game that we are seeing so far. So I think we'll have a winner in normal time.
Let's hope we have a winner so we don't stay up here too long. But the game is going well, so have no complaints about that. Kwame, though, what is the problem for Ellerton so far? Because we talk about Ellerton a lot. We say that they're a good passing team. They're very clinical as well, but they concede some really soft goals. You agree?
They're defending. If it was 2-1 at halftime, I guess they would have been pretty happy. But going into the last couple of minutes, laps at the back, committing too many players forward and not getting back in time. And it was a sweeping move, about 3 passes, the ball into Omani Leacock, and expertly finished because you know he's a top striker.
So, Anmar, same thing we spoke about in the first game with Wales, having those 3 games against BDF and then coming back to play this evening. BDF now had 4 games in 2 weeks. So you see any fatigue or anything in the players out there?
Well, I don't think so. I think the coach, as well, Howell, he's been able to rotate the team pretty well. I think some of it were his tactics, and then some of it he had no choice. Like tonight, Captain Raheem Sargent, he picked up 4 yellow cards, so he's actually suspended. So that gave a chance to have another player in the team. I'm not seeing the likes of Rashad Smith as yet, so he's also another player that they can come in. I think the BDF squad, it lends itself. It has so much depth that whichever player he put into the starting 11, I think that they can fit the role. So I don't think it's a case of fatigue, but it may be a case of the other players who are normally on the bench not having the minutes that they're used to. So it's kind of an unfamiliar territory for them. Ellerton, on the other hand, we see they've showed trust, playing the youngsters, Rashawn Gittins and Lamar Captain. These are guys that are leading the Barbados on the 17 team. So I think to give these players, to show the trust in them, I think it's a big boost to their ego and a big boost to their motivation.
So a double for BDF, you think so?
It's quite possible, but Ellerton looked the part. Even when we discussed the result of the St. Andrew Lions game, they looked like a totally different team in the knockout as opposed to the Premier League. But when at the start of the game, when I saw the suspension to Shaquan Clark for the red card, I figured I would have hampered Ellerton somehow because of how they linked up between him and Bell. But this BDF team, couple different players in, Akeem Hill back in, Ronaldo Train back in. It looks like a different squad with the absence of a couple players. Like Raheem Sargent predominantly in the middle, and Chandler not starting this game has made a big difference in the middle of that BDF midfield. He's missing.
Yeah, true. So what I've realized so far is that both goalkeepers are being tested to the utmost, and both goalkeepers have conceded 2 goals as well. So who do you think is the better of the two, and which goalkeeper is going to get his team the win tonight?
Well, to be honest, I'm a bit concerned at this point for Kishmar Primus. He's normally bang on. He's normally great, shows great awareness. He's normally on the spot. Tonight, he's showing signs that he can concede. And I mean, throughout the season, I think, I may be wrong, but I stand corrected, I think he's recorded the most clean sheets. I think he's recorded the most clean sheets. But tonight, he seems vulnerable. Not sure if it's the back line or if it's him, but he seems vulnerable. I'm a little concerned about him. I think if Ellerton play the cards right, they can exploit maybe a weakness in the BDF back line and then a weakness to Primus.
So what do Ellerton need to do then to get the result?
Well, I think at this stage, they need to keep calm and play their football. It's important at this stage to stick to the basics. If I were the Ellerton players, I don't want to try anything too fancy at this stage. The job for me is to get over the line, get the next goal of the game. Like I always say, the next goal of the game will be very crucial. If Ellerton get it, I think they'll need 2 to beat this BDF size. And as we can see right in front of us here, Chandler is warming up, and I think they're gonna bring him in now for the start of the second half.
So I guess it goes without saying, what do BDF then need to do to get this result?
The thing is that Rashad Smith is on the field, but he hasn't really gotten much of the possession. And they need to get him more involved. In the last 5 to 10 minutes, there wasn't really a presence of Shane Lord. But once those guys get the ball, it's going to be trouble for that Ellerton defense. They're a bit slow in the back. They deal with the balls coming in a bit better, but once BDF can create those kind of moves where they pass and move fast, that's the danger for the Ellerton defense. For Ellerton, as you said, they need to score the next goal, but they just need to keep supplying Shaquille Bell and Giddens, and once they can get that width and continue to play with that width and keep threatening the back line, they're going to be okay, because BDF haven't looked strong on that right side of their defense.
So finally, guys, the guys at home watching want to know your powers of prediction. So give me a scoreline and, well, tell me who gets to the final and give me a scoreline.
Oh, this is a tough one, Maitland. But I think I'll go with the Soldiers. BDF, I think they'll hold on for either 3-2 or 4-2 victory here.
So don't extra time and penalty anymore?
I don't think so. I think just based on experience and history, I think the BDF, I won't be surprised if Ellerton can force an upset, but I think gut feeling is that the BDF will be in the final with WEYMOUTH.
Okay, so Goodrich Boys is another final with BDF and Wales. What about you, Kwame Paris?
I would say too difficult to call, but I would give Ellerton the edge, 4-3.
4-3. Very ambitious scoreline by Mr. Paris. We'll be back after these messages with the second half.
2018-2019 champions crowned last week Sunday. The BDS sports program in the green jerseys, green shorts and green socks, green all over for them, and it's go from the minute go, Keith. A goal in minute number 1, an own goal by Anson Barrow is where the problems were created for Ellerton. They stayed focused and realized they can get back into the game if they continue to play the tiki-taka stuff, which really upsets a BDS sports program, more rampant type of a team, full of running, physicality, and the psychology is built on that. The more physical, the better, and the faster the game for them, the better as well. But in the end, 2-2 at halftime. Far post ball. There's the attacking header across the 6-yard box. Lord Keith with the chewing gum on the boot, and the ball just trickles off of it.
Which kind of chewing gum?
I don't know, boy. Some kind of spearmint. I'm not giving you a brand here because we're not sponsored by any of them, but he pulled it down. He just stuck the left boot out and then deployed the right one in the ear, and the ball stuck onto it like glue. 47 on the clock, 2 goals apiece between Ellerton and the BDF. As we welcome you back here, yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, alongside me, my former coach in the senior men's team, and of course a technical director and a technical advisor all across the region, Mr. Keith Grell Griffith. Good evening to you again, Keith.
Blessings, Trevor. As usual, you like to give me all the accolades, but surely on this night, 2-2, both teams have done extremely well. Ellerton proving that they're not afraid of the BDF sports program, scoring 2 wonderful goals, and BDF opening the scoring and then coming back just before halftime with a good finish from Leacock. So if the game maintains its quality and class, we should be in for a cracking 45 minutes. BDF in the green, Ellerton in the pretty yellow, ball just going wide, could have been 3-2. Ellerton forcing their way forward again and looking dangerous on the break. Trevor, they're not here to lie down and die. They're playing their hearts out for the fans from St. George. Blessings to each and everyone in St. George and in general across Barbados and across the Caribbean. 2-2 the scoreline. BDF 2, Ellerton 2.
48 and a half on the clock here. Second half action. This is Shane Hermers with the right foot delivery towards the near post. Two-fisted punch from Kishmar Primus, the Barbados number 2. Kept alive on their left, the left-hand side for Ellerton. It's Hermes. Bundle of tricks again, Keith. That's the step over twice. Leaves his man for dead. He's falling to the surface. Aline says, I agree.
It's a corner kick. Corner kick. Yes, that is a correct decision. The ball was under his feet, and the BDF defender stood his ground, forcing him to go wide, and in the end, correct decision, corner, but early pressure from Ellerton. I will not even try to predict who will take the lead with the score at 2-2.
Nope.
The way the game is going, it's wide open.
So there's that trademark short kick, Keith. Gives them time and space to lose the marker, but the delivery doesn't have the same quality as the thought that went in to the short passing corner kick there on 49.5 minutes.
I thought they would have been better off if they played it short and then played a leading ball just into the near post and get that big strapping defender inside there, Ellerton. But they wasted the corner kick in the end. But at least, Trevor, both teams are showing that they have done things at the training ground which they're prepared to try here.
Yeah, definitely so. And more teams will be wise to take a leaf out of the likes of Ellerton, UWI Blackbirds, Wales. To a lesser extent this year, wasn't as clinical from corner kicks and so on as they would normally want to be. Missed a number of chances. And of course the BDS sports program have the wherewithal to outthink a team as well, as they did with Wales in the final game of that 3-match series to take the title 5-4 on aggregate.
You know, apart from the actual football, throughout the season I've been impressed with the officiating. It has been very good, consistently good. And let us give them kudos to Trevor, because sometimes they get criticized in the past a lot, but the officials that I have seen have done extremely well. And the fact that a number of them are young ladies makes it even better for Barbados football. So let's big them up. The BFF have also done a lot of work during the course of the season. But I am calling on the president and I'm appealing to him and his committee that when we come here to do commentary or to watch the games in the future going into 2020, God spare all of us life, I want to say to you, Trevor, and in the Victor Gas Clark stand, the Reggie Haynes stand, or the Gregory Lalu Goodrich stand, those are my names for the 3 stands. That would be so good that you could identify. Ellerton identifying and going forward, looking for goal number 3. Danger here. BDF under the caution, under pressure. Good defensive work. But surely, Trevor, I would like to hear your opinion of that when the game has calmed down a little.
That's Bell showing a clean pair of heels there, Keith. He went one-on-one and he sprinted away. He stopped it short to pull it back towards the penalty spot. He was expecting somebody to come in late, as their coach to do, come late sometimes, as the man that would have come early would have been the decoy. But Ellerton players weren't reading the player. 52 on the clock. 2-2 the score. And we have to have a winner before we leave here this evening, because by the time we line up for the finals in perhaps about 2 weeks' time, I believe, it will be good night nurse for somebody, and you must have a winner here this evening. That's a yellow card being dispatched
to Roberts,
to Sherlyn Roberts for some mischievous stuff there. And the notebook and pen of Matthew Allen into his top left-hand corner, not before he's put the name in the book. Roberts, yellow carded on 53 minutes.
I'll go back to that suggestion about the stands shortly, because BDS Sports Program looking to get goal number 3. They can't do it. The ball breaks. Here we go with Smith. Good defensive work from Ellerton. They come away with possession. Not a good pass. They're putting themselves under pressure. BDF looking to get a 3rd goal, and in the end the ball is cleared. So let me just go back to that quietly, Trevor. The stand closest to Sergeant's Village, Victor Gas Clark. The one when you come through the gate, being the first man to go to England and play at that high level, Gregory Lalu Goodrich. And the man in the middle, the one in the middle, the gentleman who taught me football and who helped educate me with coaching, the great Reggie Haynes. So that is how I would name them. I don't know your suggestion. BDF looking to get a 3rd goal and get the way to the finals. Ellerton looking to deny them. Very good game so far. It's 53 minutes gone. We wait to see if this will be Chandler, who has on those red boots, and who will take this free kick.
I'm seeing Rashawn Kelvin wearing 17, Chandler wearing 11. Both red boots, as you said, Keith, and which one will it be? We'll never know until he strikes it. Kelman with the... Oh, yes! Definitely so. That looks like a decider, but it's a bit early. Rashawn Kelman, the celebrations are in order. The soldiers are marching on, Keith. It's BDS Sports Program 3, Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton, 2 on 55 minutes.
This is so sweet. Sweet. Sweeter than a snow cone. Tremendous shot.
Oh, yes.
Bending, dipping. The keeper had no chance. The players have been scoring some incredible goals in the last few weeks. That is more than out of the top drawer. That is from on top of the house. That was brilliantly taken. Sweet for days. Well done, son. 3-2. Queen and Equipment, Ellerton will now have to lift their game because BDF Sports Program has taken the lead.
He paused because we're speechless, almost. That was a blast from the future of Barbados football there. Excellent execution. He remained very cool and very composed. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. You could see training ground written all over it. And he's been able to dispatch it to the left of goalkeeper Jamar Springer, who dived for all his worth, Keith. Could never reach it. Too much pace, too much power. BDS Sports Program 3, Ellerton FC 2.
Well, he's looking to do it again because this is even from a better angle for him. The only difference is to the other side of the post. He's walked away from the free kick. I can't believe he wouldn't be taking this one either, because you can't score a goal like that and don't try the second one.
It's the other side, Keith. So they're very well drilled. So over on the right hand side, left footer. Over on the right hand side, must be a right footer. This is probably Asquith's philosophy when it comes to free kicks. He's not gonna tinker with them and try to get a left footer to bend that one from this side. And I believe they do have the weapons here as well.
He has Leacock and Chandler. So we wait to see 3-2 the scoreline. Will this be 4? This is going to be Leacock. Leacock bends it back the ball, does his job, stands well, goes wide. And surely BDF showing why they're the champions. They practice hard and long, and it is showing benefits. They're looking to do the double. They lead 3-2 on the night. Queen and Equipment, Ellerton still probing and searching and looking. Here they go down the right side.
So Ellerton, that's the bit too much on its leading ball, considered to be a leading ball, but a bit too much bend and swerve rather than a straightish ball that would have cut the D of the 18-yard box in two, and the player then runs on to it from an inside left position rather than an outside left or left wing position where he doesn't really have a chance to strike it with venom on the first attempt. 57 on the clock. Just a bit of information there for the coaches and as they're listening and watching where to place the ball, so it is almost impossible not to score in the right place. Has to be in the right area, and to do that you need to have the ability to hit a spot from 20, 25, 30 yards. That's what you want to practice when the coach isn't ready for you yet. You practice those balls. That's the nutmeg through the legs. Practice those two, because that's what brings the folks to the stadium to watch you, and it also keeps the folks tuned to Trident 10's coverage of this, the 2018-2019 Champions Cup semi-final number 2.
Well, that is so true, Trevor, because when you're coaching, you're always emphasizing practice, practice. Not just practice makes perfect. It is correct practice.
Or not just practice when I'm there. When
Yes.
I'm not there and you're waiting for me to get there, you do some work.
Yes, correct practice. I remember being at Southampton, Arsenal, Tottenham, Chelsea, when I went to train in England to become a professional coach. And you would see the players training for hours after on their own, how to bend the ball around the wall. This is what makes you an outstanding player. That is why Ronaldo and Messi and Hazard are so good, because they practice and practice and practice correctly. That is important. Correct practice makes perfect. Practice alone makes permanent. So if you practice incorrectly, you get permanent bad habits. Free kick. Can we see another free kick of quality? You never know. Queen and Equipment, Ellerton 2. BDF Sports Program 3.
Well, this one's 40 yards out, Keith, so...
Well, Bennett on someone's head.
There we go. That sounds like a decent ploy. With it, the gloved one, Rashawn Braffett.
Too flat.
Fashion statement and all, Keith. Gloves in the summer. Here at Wildy. Only in Barbados. Ball down the left. Let's Tasheen Lord go. He's a magician. We'll look to inches way into the box. Read very well and cleared into the stratosphere of the Wildy Thoroughfare. 60 on the clock. You're enjoying, hopefully, the coverage here on Trident 10. Who wouldn't be? 5 goals in this one. And then the 6-2 blasting from Wales over BDF. The right foot shot coming in. He's blocked in the process. The culprit looks like...
That's Leacock.
Well, I'm talking about the gent that tackled him.
Javon
Austin walked away from his seat of the crying, Keith, like hadn't done anything, ref. A very innocent face and body language as well. Clearance made.
But that's the way when you tackle strongly, you just move away quietly. You know, you don't stay just there. And he knows that if he stays there, the referee, and with Leacock in pain, you never know. But this is the man who have given BDF the lead. He goes forward again with that left foot.
So Kelman lines one up, doesn't take it. Keyser with the ball across. That's teasing and taunting ball, bisecting the Ellerton defense and goalkeeper Jamar Springer, but no real takers on 61 minutes.
Well, you can see that the game is lifting for BDF. They're running strong now in the second half, just as they did against Wales a couple
bit of a scrap there, Keith. It looks like a fight here.
But how can you fight?
I'm not sure, but some punches were thrown.
How can you fight? This is the BDF Sports Program.
He will go for a red card here for sure. Matthew Allen, you can see him looking to.
Why are they constantly getting into trouble?
You look to deploy the red card here because certainly there was a little bit of afters from two of the players there. I think maybe one from each side. And at present, he's flashed a yellow. In fact, he flashed a red or two there. And with it, the game will certainly come down a bit. Rashawn Bradford gets red on 62 minutes. I'm almost sure there's a BDF man maybe making his way off there as well. Let's have a look.
These players are crazy, Trevor. Crazy. And Primus is making a fuss, something else going on.
Yeah,
how many players have been sent off?
I think the ref has it under control at this point because we have seen first assistant Shannon Gibson go over as well. So all the officials being called in here to, there's Clifton Garns on the left. And he's just ushering the players away from the zone there because he's taking care of matters after 62 minutes. He has the red card in his left hand and he's making his notes of the numbers. And of course he normally flashes that into the face of the player that he's red carding. So he's doing his business as he should be. Everything A-OK.
Trying for someone.
Game a bit feisty, Keith, because the BDF are leading 3-2. There's a red in that direction as well. So as they come marching off, we will know.
That is Hill again? That can't be Hill again. It cannot be Hill again.
So Hill off on 62.5 minutes. And I'm almost sure that Rashawn Bradford is off as well, officially.
Hold on. It is not. Wait, has Hill not been sent off before against Wales and now coming back? Is that correct, Trevor? Oh my goodness, man. You cannot be like that. You know, get sent off in one of the playoff game against Wales. You're now back from suspension. How could you get sent off again, Trevor? What are they eating?
Well, I can't tell you, Keith. Ref has it under control. Playing at this level, I tend not to be so steamy. I watch and see what the official word is from the referee, and I'm quite willing to go with that because he's close to the action. And of course, if you know your rules well, once you infringe those rules, there's cards for those decisions that you make, and they've certainly been handed out here. I believe it is one apiece at this point as far as the Reds go. And I'm thinking that it is Rashawn Bradford, which we saw red go on 63, and another red then dispatched to Akeem Hill. I believe both men on the 62nd minute. We've had 2 minutes of time for quelling the anger of the two teams. So hopefully it is that there's just one apiece and they've not spoiled the game totally. But the BDF with the lead, and they're clearing the ball now with a 65-yarder, trying to turn defense into attack the ball all the way back to Brewster. And the current score on 65 minutes, the BDF Sports Program 3, Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton 2.
Well, Trevor, I don't really know what to say, but that is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I leave it at that. The BFA and the persons responsible will determine what is the outcome for those players. But surely you can't come here every night and show indiscipline. Like I told you, not boasting, I've played 1,000+ games of football going back to the start of my career, all the way in the 60s. And I got sent off on one occasion. You can't get sent off like that all the time. The players, I hope they step up. But back to the game of itself, BDF Sports Program still lead by 3-2. Crane and Equipment Ellerton need a goal to get back on track. And maybe, Trevor, maybe Justice, I know you'll smile. If we start using some Purity Wonder Loaves, more consistently, you relax, enjoy it, the fiber six, the salt bread, the sandwich loaf, and the all-rounders. Use a little water, use some tea or milk, play, be calm and composed, enjoy yourself, be friends, and have discipline. So my word tonight to all the footballers, all of Barbados, be disciplined. The ball has gone down the left with BDS Sports Program as they look for goal number 4.
To Shane Lord, into Omani Leacock. He then finds Ronaldo Trim. Getting involved, Cody Mark there. Here's Leacock. Will look to float one from far to far post. Vacant far post at that, but goalkeeper Jamar Springer stood in the way of that opportunity there and comes to naught. 67 on the clock. The BDF with that slim margin. The 3-2 score line ahead of Crane and Equipment Limited Ellerton on 67 minutes.
Well, Cody Mark looking to probe and search as he does normally. But in the end, good cover challenge. They've won a corner kick, I believe. But surely, before the Capelli Cup starts, the FA has to sit down with these teams and their coaches and let them know that discipline is the key. No matter what you do in life, you can't continue down that path all the time within discipline. And therefore, when you don't do the right things, you'll get a red card. Surely, Ellerton looking to get a third goal to make it 3-3.
Ball floated near post, cleared away. Good defensive work. There's Leacock with the little clearance with the glancing header. Tickles it past one. It's going on a run in towards. Oh, he's taken down, heading towards goal as well.
That's a card. That's a card.
Has to be a card. Jelani Keyser, 68 minutes in, number 12, yellow carded.
Well, that is what you call a professional foul because Leacock was getting away from him and threatening. I don't have no difficulty with a foul like that. That's intelligent football. Now you have to set the ball up, which you won't be able to do in a short while because no teammate of yours will be able to go in the wall when there's a free kick. So that's a good professional foul. We wait to see F. Kelman with Bennett. Even better than Beckham.
So it's almost similar. Maybe like a 5-yard difference between the one that Kelman bent like Beckham to make it 3-2.
But Chandler looking to take it too.
Yep, but let's see. Kelman standing in the same position, Keith, so why not? Don't you want to brace? He does. He shoots. And this time around, Brewster equal to the task of the shot, but the shot wasn't equal to the one that scored.
Right, and it didn't have the power either. He didn't hit it with as much conviction as he should have. 68 minutes gone. BDS Sports Program still leading by 3 goals to 2. 2 players sent off, Braffett and Hill.
So Ellerton going with Jamar Brewster, wearing number 99. That's their keeper. Javon Austin at left back, number 3. Damian Walker at 6. Rashawn Gittins, the goal scorer, making it 2-1, wearing 16. And Rashawn, in fact, Chandler, sorry, Barrow in the middle of the midfield. Words mixed up there. Barrow, Roberts, as well as Rashawn Braffett, who's now being sent off with the red card on 63 minutes. And they brought on Cody Mark in the middle of the midfield. The likes of Drakes, Shane Hermes, and of course Shaquille Bell up front also scored as well. That's the Ellerton squad. Here's another chance. It's over the crossbar from the man with the yellow card not too long ago, which would be Keyser on 68 minutes. Doesn't turn that yellow card into an instant hero performance there, Keith, over the crossbar, and 70 minutes on the clock.
Well, Ellerton's still in the game. That's a poor pass from Cody Mark. Fortunately, Bell was there. F. Quinn and Equipment. Ellerton are going to get back into this game. Shaquille Bell would have to drop a little deeper, look to pick up the ball and make some runs and cause problems for the BDF. The BDF Sports Program, on the other hand, are playing sensibly, professionally, and very tight. So to break them down, you're going to need something extra special.
So the Ellerton team now still prodding and probing the short passing philosophy of their game. There's Barrow.
Who he passes it to?
Tries to play forward and then plays it back. So that's the second real mistake he's made that leaves you scratching your head, Keith. The first one was the own goal on 1 minute, and now he tries to play forward and the ball ends up going backwards and over the touchline. I can't answer what technique he would have used there, because that certainly sold a dummy to me and perhaps you as well. 71 on the clock, throwing to the BDF into Omani Leacock. Tucks it inside, coming forward and charging forward is Ronaldo Trim. In acres of space, will look to deploy the right foot. That's a poor shot as well. And the score remains BDF Sports Program 3, Ellerton FC 2.
Well, that was a good run from Trim out of deep midfield, but in the end the ball was wasted and played wide of the keeper and into touch. The question is, can Ellerton come back again? They came back, they took the lead. BDF, though running stronger, they're showing why they work so hard at training, because when they get here at the turf, they can run for 90 minutes plus. While other teams are fading, they are still running, and that is what they're doing again tonight. 72 minutes gone. BDF Sports Program 3, Ellerton 2.
The game's slowed down appreciably. Comparing it to the first half, it's no helter-skelter stuff. It's really a technical kind of game where you're waiting for the opposition for space to appear, to exploit that little space there, because the game is on a knife edge. The BDF obviously have the advantage. They can afford to, let's say, take the foot off the gas a bit and defend in numbers, and hopefully Ellerton will run out of steam trying to penetrate their defense. But of course, a 2-goal cushion is always better, and therefore I believe Asquith Howell Hamlet, the coach, will want to see everybody at full tilt for the full 90 minutes to get to the final in a lot easier way than to try to hold on to this 1-goal lead and manage it all the way into 90 minutes. Here's to Shane Lord, spreading it to the left. It's a 15-yarder. Kelman coming up from defense into Lord again. The no-look pass into acres of space here. Here's Leacock putting it inside. Oh, yes, it is. It probably is over. Jelani Keiser has made it 4-2. The BDF are breathing easy like Sunday evening. It's BDF Sports Program 4, Ellerton FC 2. Jelani Keiser.
This is great. This is great football. This is excellent football. Lord with a sweet pass down the left. Ball played back inside, but this is the pass that brought the goal and the run. Lovely running off the ball by Leacock, and he could not miss even with his eyes closed. But that was good football. Leacock made a fantastic run from through the midfield, and he put it on a platter. It's all over bar the shouting. The crane and equipment has gone. Ellerton, once Brafic was sent off, have surely lost the way. BDF Sports Program cruising into the finals on the 19th. Lots of time to prepare. Today is only the 2nd, and surely BDF Sports Program benefiting from good breakfast, good dinner snacks with wonderful bread from Purity, especially the Fiber 6 and the all-rounders. They also use at times the sandwich loaf and the salt bread. Good football from BDF Sports Program. 4-2 on the night. Mr. Paul does not look too happy. I don't know what is happening with him, but he's smiling now because the game will not go into penalty kicks for sure and take it all down the road. 4-2 to BDF Sports Bar. Trevor, I don't think they can come back.
So Keiser getting his team off to a rousing finish here. 4-2 it is. In the league, he's hasn't been as prolific as you would want him to be. He's only scored 3 goals all season long, and that would include a 12-yarder against Pori Spring in round 1. Also scored a cross zone round 17, a cross zone round 21 match He scored 2 goals there, one against the Barbados Soccer Academy and the other one against Britain's Hill. So 3 for the season for him. Goals on 26, 35 and 73 minutes. To put the finishing touches on a 74th minute finish here in the second of 2 semi-finals. He's done an excellent job, and he's playing at wing back, Keith, for the BDF. So to make his way all the way up the field to take a pass from the magician to Shane Lord, former Gall Hill and a Britain's Hill man as well. Although he put it on a platter, the finish was exquisite. And the score remains the BDF Sports Program 4, Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton 2.
Well, some information there for us for the final. The final will be on Father's Day, Sunday the 16th. Surely a good day to come out and enjoy the game, and if you can't make it here to the turf, you know, you can watch it on Trident 10, compliments of BFA, etc., etc. But that football was of high quality, Trevor. The passing, that Leacock run, because sometimes the persons don't see those things. You know, he made a fantastic run through the middle, used all his skill and intelligence, and they're going on the rampage looking for goal number 7. That's it. For goal number 5. I said that is 7 goals for the night, Trevor. Buy me some lottery. I tell you, this game would having lots and lots of goals. BDF Sports Program cruising, enjoying themselves, playing supreme and superb football. They lead 5-2 on the night. Again, a helpless Ellerton in the second half.
And they've turned on the heat, and the questions seem to have been answered, Keith. I had said just before the halftime finish, can they keep up the same pace with the BDF? And they're in it. If they can't keep up the pace,
no, you can't.
You're out of it.
You can't keep the pace up with BDF. You have to outscore them. And once you don't outscore them, then you have big problems. From a technical and tactical perspective, the game was lost 5 minutes before halftime when Ellerton allowed BDF to get that goal to make it equalizer. Do you agree?
Definitely so, yeah. Switched off, and the BDF did what they had to do.
And once they came out and took the lead, it was all over bar the shouting. So here we go. It will be Wales and BDF Sports Program on Father's Night to see who will get it right. And on this performance, BDF Sports Program are quite capable of doing the double, but Wales will want to deny them. Having lost the league, they will want to prove that they are just as good or better than BDF. But it will not be easy, because with 2 weeks break before the final, it is the team who is best prepared that will win the Knockout Cup for sure. Ellerton matched BDF for 43 minutes before they got the equalizer. And since then, they ran out of steam, they ran out of ideas, and now they're looking to give away another goal.
Not quite. Tidied up very neatly there by Jamar Springer, and then played down this BDF left. They cut it out at the back. Springer's struggling to get back. Norville coming on as a sub there just now. Into Shane Lord. Puts it on a platter. Oh my goodness. This is out of the top drawer. The finish was exquisite. It was the toe poke under the on-rushing goalkeeper Jamar Springer. It's brilliant, Keith, from the BDF. An excellent performance here. BDF Sports Program are really a joy to watch. Here it is again. All yours, Keith.
Watch the run again from Leacock. The combination. Excellent stuff. They're saying to Wales, you scored 6, we scoring 6. We are the champions. And this is a wonderful performance.
And Keith, the scores are exactly tied now. 6-2.
Yeah, 6-2.
6-2.
6-2, 6-2.
And then the two meet in the final. The BFA have done a brilliant job of putting this stuff together, because now both teams have bragging rights that they have scored 6 and only let in 2 in their final encounter before they hit the final on the 16th.
If most of the teams can take a leaf out of BDF book, fitness-wise and otherwise, and also out of Wales' book, when Wales are playing at their best with the passing and movement, the game in Barbados will go to an extremely high level, and hopefully Barbados will get back a ranking of 92-93 in the coming years. But at the moment, it has been a lesson, really an education for Queen and Equipment Ellerton. A game is not 45 minutes. A game is for 90 minutes plus. You have to play every single minute to the highest level you can. What more accolades can we give BDF Sports Program? Trevor, I'll leave that to you, because they have played with flair, style, and panache, full of goals. Truly, truly magnificent on the night. No discredit to Ellerton. You did well for 43 minutes until you give away the equalizer. And ever since then, it has been a one-sided affair. Good ball across, Springer's there. Calm it all down. 16 goals, Trevor, in one night.
Yeah, enormous. Excellent stuff from all the teams playing this evening, especially those that would have been able to get.
Leacock goes for the hat trick. There you go, he pokes it wide. Should have dragged it into the other corner. But he's having such a good time. You can't complain. We have seen it all. Lots of goals, lots of good movement, lots of good football, good officiating. The fans has been tolerant. It's just those two players who were in discipline and who need to reel and come again and behave themselves. That is so sad that when they come here, they have to, as the old people would say, misbehave. Just cool yourself, enjoy your game, and be friends. As the night quietly winds down, 82 minutes gone, BDS Sports Program 6, Queen and Equipment Ellerton 2.
So Demario Ward gets the last 7 minutes to do some damage. Coming, in fact, leaving the field of play. Shaquille Brown, yellow carded on 29 minutes. And he's seen enough action for the BDS Sports Program team. They continue to lead here, 6 goals to 2 over Ellerton FC.
Well, Trevor, normally you like to put me on the spot. And now look, they're looking to go in discipline again. The referee is right there. Sometimes they don't seem to engage their brain. That's a favorite comment of one of my former commentators and partner, Frank Gill. They must engage the brain. Based on what we have seen tonight, and based on what we have seen in or saw in the playoff for the league, Wales BDS, Trevor, you want to be a brave man and call the winner? Because it will just be a one match.
It's a one game.
One game in 2 weeks' time.
The Wales result in that game in 2 weeks' time depends on their starting 11. If all players are fit and ready to go, it will be a real big battle between the two big McGuffies. Both zonal leaders, the Wales in zone number 1 and the BDF in zone 2. Played very well through this season as well. The BDF taking the title, sticking their noses in front with that 5-4 aggregate victory. And good performances in all 3 of the games, basically. But to me, the Wales, as you can see, a bit inconsistent when it comes to which starting 11 will they use. And they seem to be having a number of niggling injuries to key players, especially when they get to the decisive one match, like the final game, the BDF and the Wales last weekend. A number of men missing, a number of injuries, and also, which we didn't mention very often, a number of men had accumulated yellow cards that put them out of the squad for that final game, and that had a telling effect on the Wales. They didn't have all the firepower to call on, and at present, coming into the final game tonight, we haven't seen the likes of Arantes Lawrence and so on. So you're just wondering that if there's injuries there again, then the BDF will probably start as favourites to take it. But if Wales could come out with all guns blazing and all of their top players as well, then it could be a different kettle of fish, and Wales might get one over the BDF, and you'll have the titles being shared, the league by the BDF Sports Program and the knockout by Weymouth Wales. So it's still dependent on what happens during the week. Perhaps when they call into the radio programs and we get some information from them on Monday night with the BFA sponsored penalty spot tomorrow evening, 6:15 to 7:15 on VOB, and then Andy Thornhill's Football Fiesta, also sponsored by BFA. That one, 6 p.m. to close to 7:30 on 94.7 FM on Thursday night. So stay tuned. You'll hear a lot more from management of teams and coaches as the reporters will interview them in midweek leading into the final, and then we might be able to, at that point, gauge what the teams are going to come with on finals night.
Well, this is what I would say. If Wales want to win the Knockout Cup and defeat BDF Sports Program, after tonight is exactly 2 weeks before the final. They can seek some assistance from the BFAs to use the turf, Trevor, for a number of sessions, practice properly and prepare themselves for the final. Make it a real final, because BDF will continue to practice here as they normally does, and if Wales are not fit and prepared, they will be brushed away by the BDF Sports Program, because they will recover from these 2 matches tonight much faster than the older players from the Wales team. So Wales go to the BFA, seek permission to use the turf for a number of sessions, and show that you have the ability and the class to match up against the 2019 champions, the BDF Sports Program. The BDF Sports Program, just continue to do what you're doing and let Barbados see a game of quality and total class. This is a class player. Leacock with the corner. We are 3 minutes away from the end. BDF Sports Program 6. Crane and Equipment Ellerton 2.
So it's definitely a case of the BDF Sports Program being crowned the 2019 champions, Keith. What that does for them too, as the wind comes howling across and shifts the microphone, what that does for them, it qualifies them for the 2019-2020 CONCACAF Club Shield tournament, which Wales was in for 2 years straight. And that's going to be excellent experience and opportunity for the young soldiers to play their trade on an international stage. There's the sliding tackle coming in. And for it, I believe that if they keep up with the 3 Ps, pace, power and precision, they will have a good showing against the top teams, the top amateur teams, Keith, that are heading towards just bridging on being semi-professional and professional. They'll have a chance at them in 2018-2019, and we'll wish them all the best as well. The Wales have improved from the first year they went in. They got a bit of a spanking. The second year they really represented very well and went to the semis. And the BDS Sports Program, obviously with a lot more fitness and the way their program is built, will hold a lot of hopes will be on them to represent Barbados very well in that tournament.
Well, having been there in 2009 with Joe Public, I can tell you it's an experience and an opportunity of a lifetime. It don't only give you a chance to play in the tournament, it gives you an opportunity to get a higher professional rating. Like everyone knows, the man who spearheaded the Notre Dame attack a few years ago, Gregory Richardson, Jackie Chang, he was one of my players in that team, and he went on to get a big contract in Puerto Rico. So it gives you the opportunity to be watched by scouts. Joe Public were very fortunate to beat the Mexican champions, Atlanta, in Mexico, the only Caribbean team to ever win a match in Mexico, and also beat the MLS champions at the time, New England Revolution. And surely all Bajan players must give themselves that opportunity, Trevor, to go to a high level. And that tournament will give you that opportunity. So let's wish the BDF Sports Program all good things. And we look forward, especially to Father's Day, when it will be decided who are the knockout champions of Barbados.
There we go. This man is a decisive player. Shane Lord plays it easily back to Kelvin.
I want to say that Howell has gotten it right the last couple of games with Howell and Lord starting, because you would always talk about Lord, why is he coming off the bench? The two of them together can be deadly on any night.
Lord being the mobile man, he covers a lot more territory than Omani Leacock and leaves Leacock to do all of his business on the edge of that D of the penalty box for the BDF Sports program. All the fakes, all the kicks, free kicks, set plays, dead ball situations, volley, half volley, goal, all those techniques and tactics. He does all of that on the edge of the D of the penalty box. And Lord covers the second third of the field where he creates the space and the chances for Leacock to do the damage. Ball taken down this time, I believe, by the central defender there for the BDF. The game is totally under their control. Nothing doing for the St. George-based Ellerton. Look, he's leaving it. Smith is leaving it.
How many minutes added on for stoppages?
Prime Minister is leaving it for Smith. Time added on. Still nothing on the digital board, Keith. We will normally go by that, but the fourth official not waving them in the air, and we're not seeing it on the table there either. So all finished party shouting. This is Leacock.
I guess he'll soon take Ellerton out in the misery, because there's no way they're going to come back. BDF don't want to score any more goals and embarrass them.
I think
6
they do.
is enough.
I think they
they're
do,
going
Keith.
to try again with Lord
I think
just
they do,
right.
and they've actually done it. That is the exclamation mark, the final nail in the coffin of Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton FC. It's the substitute, the Mario Ward, coming on 83 minutes, puts his name up in lights here at Wildy. It's the BDF Sports Program 7, Crane and Equipment Limited, Ellerton 2.
Well, on a night, BDF Sports Program has gotten everything totally right. 7 goals, 5 in the second half. It has been more than electrifying from the BDF Sports Program. The whistle will go any minute now. The game over and dusted. BDF Sports Program 7, Quinn and Equipment Ellerton 2. Trevor Thorne, top striker, to wrap it all up.
On a night that we would have witnessed the 2 semi-finals in the 2018-2019 Champions Cup final games in the semis. The classified results then are Weymouth Wales 6, BRITTONS United FC 2, Crane and Equipment Limited Ellerton FC 2, the BDF Sports Program 6, and the BDF really running away with it, with goals from an own goal from Anson Barrow, Omani Leacock with a brace of goals, Rashawn Kelman in there, Antonio Arthur and Jelani Keys are replying for Ellerton. Shaquille Bell, 17th minute penalty kick, and Rashawn Gittins on 28 minutes. From me to you, on behalf of Keith Griffith, the Trident 10 production team, the Barbados Football Association, here at the Wildy Turf until the 16th of June. That's 2 weeks from today. You'll be able to join us for the third place playoff, and I believe the cup final, the third place playoff, I believe, and the cup final as well on that same day. But from me to you, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, it's good night and God bless.
When we are some Johnny Walker, drinking some fire water. When we are some Johnny Walker, drinking some fire water. With a bunch in Shizira, when we are some Johnny Walker. Pick up our drinkers in at this place right now. I got all of that yellow wine while I'm drinking some fire water. Energy got me feeling so